And how do you do, my fellow squishies? We are, in fact, back for yet another live stream here at Sacred Cow Shipyards. And if you are not getting notifications about that, make sure you click the subscribe button and the bell button and all the other buttons that YouTube makes you push to make sure that you get notified about your live streams. I don't even know what it requires anymore. And even then, it's not even a guarantee, because YouTube is YouTube, and YouTube is fundamentally crap. And apparently is absolutely horrible about sending out notifications. Likewise, if you use a ad blocking system, you might need to start finding workarounds to view YouTube content. As usual, who says? As usual, it would be absolutely horrible if you used Brave Browser and Pi-hole to deprive me and YouTube of advertisement income. Absolutely horrible. It is, in fact, against YouTube policy for me to recommend you using an ad blocking system. And both the Brave Browser and Pi-hole are ad blocking systems, so you definitely should not use those. Now, at least alerts work this time. Wait, this time, that's good. Anyways, what else has been going on your planet these rotations? I did hear that the USA and Veterans Affairs Administration, whatever the hell VA stands for, aside from Virginia and a couple other things, voice acting. Apparently VA is a very heavily overloaded acronym. But anyways, the USA and VA that has to do with veterans, it has been living up or down to the reputation that it has gone out of its way to engender over the orbits. I saw some notification go scrolling past that they will be reevaluating veterans' benefits based off of whether or not medication they are on manages the ailments that they filed with the VA. So if you have some significant problem, but medication makes it a not significant problem, the VA apparently is going to rescore you on the not significant problem, not the significant problem. And I'm just like, okay. I mean, the common consensus on the planet seems to be that y'all are dicks. And you are doing nothing to improve that. Wow. So, yeah. No, the VA is a government thing, Lawrence Fraser. I now got to look it up because I don't actually know off the top of my head. Not Virginia, like I said. So what does it actually stand for? The Department of Veteran Affairs. Okay. So it's technically the USDVA. But that probably gets them confused with the USDA. And that probably just gets weird. So yeah. So yeah, if any of my viewers are veterans or know any veterans, you might want to be on the lookout for whatever's coming down the pike from those jackholes. And yeah, YouTube was tragically broken yesterday. They had entire server farms go down, I guess, because even Cloudflare was like, nope, they ain't there no more, which is a fascinating situation for YouTube to be in. Since, you know, it's only Google and they only control, like, the entirety of your intertubes. What else? Oh, I managed to stir up all the locals about talking about Star Trek again. And no, I am not going to pull a Warhammer 40k fanboy and say that the Federation is the strongest force in all of science fiction. And yes, I did in fact have Warhammer 40k fanboys telling me that the Imperium of Man is the strongest faction in the entirety of science fiction. And I'm just like, man, you need to read more. Because, like, the Lensman would laugh at you. The culture wouldn't even notice the Imperium of Man. Zeely sequence would be like, the fuck is that shit? even Petey from bloody buffer dump. Schlock Mercenary. Petey from Schlock Mercenary would take one look at the Imperium of Man and be like, oh, that's cute. But okay, sure. You're the strongest force in all of science fiction. Absolutely. But yeah, we were talking about Star Trek earlier today, and I finally realized what the problem is with comparing Star Trek to a lot of contemporary science fiction is, and that is the notion of technological development is explicitly baked into the DNA of Star Trek. Almost every other episode is someone developing something, someone tweaking something, someone having to fix something that catastrophically broke, and that's the storyline. But that is the entire storyline throughout Trek is human and technological development. Whereas Star Wars, they have ships that are literally 4,000 years old that they haven't changed, and they're still cranking them out. They are beyond technologically stagnant. They're technologically dead. And it's it it's an entirely different mentality between Star Trek and I'd argue most other major science fiction franchises out there. There are some exceptions. Babylon 5 was the humans at least were still developing new technology. Stargate SG-1, the humans were cannibalizing every single piece of technology they could get their grubby little mitts on and weaponizing it right after they stole it. So I got to give them credit too. But yeah, Trek kind of stands out in that if you hand, say, Geordie LaForge or Chief O'Brien or Scotty any piece of technology from basically any other universe, they'd have it figured out within a month. And then, thanks to replicators, they'd be cranking it out wholesale. Whereas, if you tried to give, like, an Imperium of Man idiot a replicator, oh god, the best case is he would only blow up his ship. The real case is he'd probably treat it like a product of the warp, courtesy of the demons, and like go out of his way to destroy the replicator, and then the technology is lost again. How do StarCraft Terrans fit into this discussion? Well, the problem with StarCraft, Jed Brown, is that you only see like a marginal fraction of what the Terrans are actually up to in the StarCraft universe. I mean, their Space Marines are conscripts, not even conscripts, they're convicts. So it's a weird edge case scenario of like the rest of humanity is way over there doing something else, and you're fighting this weird border skirmish somewhere. So I don't know, yeah. And yeah, XCOM actually is pretty fair about immediately reverse engineering everything they get their grubby mitts on too, because yeah, that's basically the first thing you want to do as soon as you start killing off sectoids, the little gray dudes. Is immediately reverse engineering plasma weapons because you're going to need that soon. Oh yeah, the Foxbats are also convicts. All of I don't know if all the ground pounders. I know the Terran Space Marines and the Foxbats are both convicts. I don't think the Ghosts are, and I don't think like the tank crews and like the other mechanized units are. But yeah, the Terran faction in StarCraft is all kinds of jacked up. So yeah, like I said, SG-1 and XCOM are good counterexamples to the Star Trek technological development scale going on. But it's honestly they stand out because they're different in that regard. Hell, even bloody Doctor Who with as much as the technology is just cold stone magic, it's also basically stagnant. I mean, the TARDIS the Doctor's flying around is how goddamn old and has been broken for how long, and he still hasn't fixed a damn thing? I mean, the convicts do what you tell them to do once you jack them up on enough drugs, Stephen Locke. There's something to be said for that. Hell, the only new tech the Doctor ever produces is bloody sonic screwdrivers. And that isn't even new tech. He just puts a new skin on it. The dude has his species has advanced technology far enough that everything's just a bloody aesthetic download or whatever. Star Wars may be tech stagnant, but it is tech stagnant several millennia above Trek, for example. The interstellar travel speed in Star Wars is several orders of magnitude faster than Trek. Well, that is in fact the only thing that, in the hypothetical example of the Empire trying to fight the Federation, that the Empire has to its advantage, Walla, is that yes, hyperspace is significantly faster than warp speed. And that'll last until someone like O'Brien or LaForge or Scotty or even a bloody EMH gets their hands on even a battle-damaged hyperdrive, and they're like, what's this thing do? And a month later, every goddamn Starfleet ship has a hyperdrive, and well, there we go. And yes, he does fly around with the parking brake on, and that explains the woo, 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 woo noise it makes when it phases in and out. The Doctor and his TARDIS, yeah. And you can turn the parking brake off, and it can immediately friggin' teleport silently. I forget who turned it off for him. But yes, it is turn offable, and he turned it back on again for reasons. Okay, enough rambling. We've come to do chores. Yay, chores. Let me turn on the music, do this stuff. Push the buttons. Pushing the buttons. Alright. Oh. Let's see what's going on in here. Alright. Free carry weight booster. I've never used, well, it actually uses a lot. Never mind. And yes, I did, in fact, purchase, well, you can't see her right now. I guess I'll show her to you in the game once we get in. That guy creeps me out, though. Like, legitimately creeps me out. I have no idea what he's even supposed to gather. A sad clown. Okay, cool. Or if he's supposed to repair, or what he's supposed to do. Dude is a little sketch. I don't want to crush a Hume after all. I mean, that could be the case. I don't actually remember. I honestly stopped watching Doctor Who with Matt Smith. Was that the last one before they brought back the Roman dude? I think that was the last one before they brought back the Roman dude. I always forget. That's pretty slick, though. That might be better than the one I have right now. Damn, alright. Since I have nothing else to spend my atoms on. That's pretty slick. Yeah, Capaldi. Okay, so Matt Smith was the last one before Capaldi. I think that's about when I stopped. Because I know they explained how they brought Capaldi back, about the whole, like, I've seen this face before line. I don't like that. The character already appeared in Doctor Who. There's no reason to bring him back. And I think the character died. He was at Pompeii, right? Yeah. So the actor already appeared as a character. He does not need to reappear as a main character. That's just weird. But yeah, hyperspace is really the only... someone did I don't remember the channel, but some channel did an examination of a legitimate no-holds-barred fight between the Federation and the Empire, and they basically concluded that hyperspace is the only advantage that the Empire has, and once that fails, because it will eventually fail, someone's going to be able to get a hyperspace engine somehow, and then reverse engineer. Once that fails, everything goes off the rails. Because, yeah, the Imperium could decide to do guerrilla tactics eventually, because that's not exactly their go-to strategy. But the problem with guerrilla fighting is that the whole point of guerrilla fighting is that to wear down your enemy. Well, when your enemy can literally generate matter out of energy, and they have limitless quantities of energy, there's not a whole lot of wearing down that you can do. And that's assuming the Empire doesn't do, like, the totally stupid thing and try to go for, like, swarm tactics against the Federation, because, I mean, launch 500 TIE fighters! Why are all 500 TIE fighters running into each other? Sir, I don't see any pilots on board the TIE fighters. What? Yeah, transporters, shields. Whoops. And that's assuming you just don't phaser the fighters out of existence, because, I mean, whoa, did that guy just teleport through the floor? All right. Install stairs, and he's like, nah, fuck that. I'm just going to go through the floor. Cool. All right. I said I was going to show you the kit. How do I do it? I've totally forgotten. Crap. Nope. There we go. Wait, I have the wrong head on. Why do I have the wrong head on? Do I have the right head on? Oh, I should pat the cat for giving me something. And for some reason, I still can't put the bloody collar on this idiot. I have a dog collar and a cat collar, and neither can go on the bloody cat. I have no idea why. Alright, Alright. What did I do wrong with the helmet?
My life has changed so much. So quickly.
Oh, I put the Liberty Prime helmet on it. That's all we want. We want the... Oh, there's no silent mode for that. That's unfortunate. Alright, fine. And yes, I bought the crazy Lady Liberty armor because I think it looks pretty badass. Apparently that's a contentious opinion and not everyone shares it, but I think it looks cool. The face is a little weird, I'll give you that. But the crown is pretty badass, in my opinion. And since it's my game, my opinion is the only one that matters. And yeah, teleporters are ridiculously overpowered, and replicators are ridiculously overpowered. And this is kind of the problem with, again, people trying to power scale against Trek, is that Trek treats all of this obscenely damn near god-level technology as, like, a dishwasher. And since they never really treated it as anything different or special or notable or powerful, the average viewer doesn't get the impression that it's different or notable or powerful. So when you remind people of that, they tend to get upset with you for some reason. It is kind of sick armor. I think so too, personally. I'm trying to save up. I need to go get some... how do I disconnect my bloody camera? There we go. Yeah, there we go. Nope. I'm trying to save up some Violet Flux to get the appropriate backpack, because that's the Cosmeteer jetpack, and it worked better on the standard Liberty Prime, not the Lady Liberty Prime. I think it looks cool. Whatever. Okay. I was going to see what chores we had to do today, because apparently we're going to have a whole pile of chores. No, I don't need to reroll that. I need to track that. We're definitely rerolling freaking events. Fire... I got to remember where to find fire caps, damn it. Corrosive sting wings, alright. Radhog. Okay, and the Dino Peaks mini golf. Well... we're going to go to the Dino Peaks mini golf to find the Radhogs, so this all works out in the end. Beautiful. Cool. All right. You don't want a cat plugging in your charger for your implant, Tarmac? Well, I mean, I don't see the problem. I mean, they have very nimble little the claw things. Claw things seem totally helpful. And yeah, so while the whole thing about Star Wars being manual targeting and because of electronics warfare, I don't know it ever got really confirmed, but it is basically the only explanation that people could come up with as to why everything has to be visually targeted, because it does seem pretty freaking stupid. Ooh, there might be some. What do I need? Violet Flux. We can hold off on chores for 30 seconds. Well, I mean, the funny thing, Ryan, see, is that, I mean, the best example of how terrifying the replicators are came out of Deep Space Nine when they accidentally tripped the security measures for the station. And suddenly every replicator spat out a security, a fully armed and terribly lethal security bot. And, well, okay, if that doesn't drive home just how terrifying the replicators are, I don't know what'll do it. Okay, the trick is I have to find critters that are irradiated so I can get the hardened mass, I think. Get that crap, not one of those. I have successfully killed a Deathclaw with the current, the Dom Pedro pistol that I have grown attached to. It was a very long and drawn-out process. And yes, the Dom Pedro has some significant modifications to it. It currently has an optic on it, and amusingly a stock, so I guess, according to the USA, it's no longer a pistol. Might be a short-barreled rifle now. Because no, I have not put the long barrel back on after that catastrophic attempt last time. Also, unfortunately, yes, if I shoot anything at contact distance, it's a pretty much 50-50 chance that I'm going to die too. Because, yeah, it is a highly explosive projectile that explodes me just as much as it explodes anything else. I've died a lot that way. But like I said, the trick is I have to find critters here to kill to collect the, I think it's the hardened mass in them that they get from being irradiated. Dagnabbit. Where are you? This is legendary. This will be a second or two. Oh, especially since I don't have any power core. Alright, we may just have to go put our shit in the freezer, because I don't have enough power core to fight this idiot. Anybody else here want to die? I forgot that my power core was so low, but I wanted to come and collect goodies, but I don't have enough power to do targeted attacks against the bloody Scorch Beast. Not with the Scorch Beast. What are you doing over here, dude? I mean, I probably shouldn't get involved, but if there's something I can kill, that would help me significantly. Oh, that's Crimson. Crap, I'm picking up the wrong ship. No, don't kill that thing, I need that. Don't kill those little dudes. Go away. Nobody likes you. I said nobody likes you. Go away. Well, maybe I'll just kill you without that. Ow. There we go. Glowing dude. Where you at? Come here, glowing dude. Nope, get away from me. I don't want to shoot you that close. See? Highly explosive. Glowing mass. That's what it is. Not hardened mass. Glowing mass. That's the stuff I need to stabilize the stuff and things. Oh, here's somebody. Where are you? Where are you? There you are. How did super mutants get down here? You guys probably don't leave behind glowing masses, do you? Damn it. Is this the stuff I want? No, I wanted violet. What the hell makes it violet? Flash burns. Why is this one glowing in the dark? Oh, you're legendary. Isn't that? Okay. Are we at the edge of the... Oh, we are at the edge of the spicy zone. That means we gotta go back again. Alright. Wait. What was that? Mutated fur. Not... Oh, hi. Yeah, see, that knocked down half my life. Alright, let's see here. Flash fur. That's what it was. Violet flux. Beautiful. edge. I'm at the edge of the map. Okay. Looking for purple things. Got a ways to go. Purple things. And no, I largely do not care about the ongoing radiation that I'm receiving. As you can tell, I'm not actually receiving hardly any. The radiation meter is maxed out, but you'll notice I'm not actually accumulating any. Between the power armor and some super perks I have, radiation just isn't a concern for me anymore. It just does not matter. Purple shit together, though. Also, if your shit is ever purple, you should probably see a doctor. Or you ate too many of those Lucky Charms or something. Got to get my Lucky Charms. Those give red, I think. Is that yellow? And those give probably not purple. Yeah, yellow. Alright. Well, I might as well gather up some red. In case we have some leftover assembly materials back when we're doing all the work. Clean out that spot. Oh, goody. Is that another one? How many frickin' Scorch Beasts are down here? Well, they did drop a nuke here, so that probably pissed off every single Scorch Beast in the immediate area, so I guess I shouldn't complain too much. I should load up with the appropriate gear and come back and kill them all, but that requires too much effort. Alright. There does not appear to be anyone else here to kill.
Communist detected on American soil. Lethal force indicated.
Yeah, I really hate her voice. That's the only thing I don't like about the Lady Liberty suit. Who's shooting at me? Jackass, come here. I want to show you something. Where'd you go? There you are. Thank you. Ooh, that was a little close. Okay, I do believe it is time to exit stage left. Pursued by a Scorch Beast. Ow. Where you at? Sit down, shut up. Okay. Now the only problem with hiding in here is that the Scorch Beast can do the drive-by fumigation attack, and it does actually affect you in here for some reason. I don't think I need any cigarettes or anything. Do they make fiberglass? I think they make asbestos. We can find out. Does it tell me in the... Cloth, plastic, and asbestos. Yeah, not fiberglass. I don't really remember how to get fiberglass. Alright, we'll figure that out later. I can always do the bulk method. Okay, I should catch up on chat, actually. Good lord. Y'all have been very talkative. Let me scroll back a little, because damn.
The White Spring is under our protection.
Yeah, Strong Dreams right here. I mean, the self-replicating minds by themselves are just a huge problem. And it's a shame you never see them again, but that falls under the heading of Starfleet supposedly isn't a military, so of course the writers aren't going to show you the militaristic aspects.
Maintain situational awareness. The grounds are not secure.
And Basher, I don't know if that was ever made clear that the Empire can jam everything you have, or the Death Star itself can jam everything you have. Because the Death Star has enough power plant to literally just emit enough EM radiation across all the spectrum that it would overload every sensor you might think you had. And yeah, I mean, holograms in Star Trek are just, I mean, they're literally hard light. And I know one of the complaint. What the fuck happened in here? Somebody turned the lights up high. What you doing, dude? And yeah, one of the problems with people complaining about Star Trek is that they're not a war-fighting species. And I mean, okay, technically that's correct. Well, I made fiberglass. Yay. But the thing is, if they ever actually decided to be a war-fighting culture, it would be really, really, really bad. Like, catastrophically bad for everyone, including them. But once you think about, like, weaponizing EMHs or fully weaponizing replicators or holographic ships, both externally and internally, you're like, shit. What? Well, I have enough flux. I just need high radiation fluids. Did I turn my high radiation fluids into scrap? Maternal fornicating potatoes. Crap. Crap. Now I have to go get more. Damn it. I always stop by the scrap booth first so I can unload, but some of the stuff I needed was the stuff I unloaded. And yeah, the Federation has an awful lot of things that can be used as weapons for somebody that technically doesn't have a military. I mean, just imagine slapping a tractor beam on a replicator and setting it to clean. Because after all, no one washes dishes in Star Trek. They just put the dishes back in the replicator and it reprocesses the materials back into the raw materials that it uses to make the next stuff. Okay. Stick a little tractor beam in there. Tell it that humans are dirty. And, whoops, or tell it that Klingons are dirty or Romulans are dirty or something like that. And, yeah, it's gonna, like, turn into the world's scariest Hoover. What the fuck is that? You don't hear me. Why are there so many mutants down here? There aren't really mutants down here. But yeah, I mean, Star Trek could weaponize a goddamn Roomba. Because I guarantee you the things wandering around the decks of ships aren't actually sucking anything up. They're just like dematerializing the fucking dust and skin flakes and other crap left behind by you squishies. Well, okay. Rotate that dematerialization system up 90 degrees and tell it that humans are dirt. Or again, Romulans or Vulcans or whatever the hell. And, well, damn. can I go that way? Of course I can. Where else can you get high radiation fluids? I think it's only on critters here in the blast zone. But I literally just went through here and killed everything in the blast zone, which may have been a mistake. Where to get these? I must have already got these. Any more critters? Yeah, critter. I guess I can try to take down that Scorch Beast, but that would be an absolute nightmare. Really? Not many guys survive a headshot. Yeah, I know. Watch my core. We're getting really low because I'm running around the entire damn time. Thankfully, one of the weeklies is kill 30 robots or something, and that's the fastest way to charge the stupid thing up. So we'll go do that once I get bored down here. Tactical anti-personnel Roomba. Well, the problem, Jed Brown, is you need power to run the replicator first. So I guess once you get it running, it could feed itself by consuming things, but you have to have power to break the things down the first time, I guess, basically. So it's kind of like your current iterations of fusion reactors. It takes power to run, and then maybe, eventually, ideally, it'll produce enough power that you don't have to worry about it. So left is towards the boom. Because it looked like right was towards the boom. Weird. Sure. Where the hell am I? What? I really wish the map border was more consistent than just, like, random spots. But we have talked about how Bethesda has no idea how to make a map before, or how to delineate it aside from cute little cattle guard fences here. I mean, seriously, I can hop over that, but that's the edge of the map. Alright, once we get down to the last power notch, we'll have to go somewhere else and charge up, because clearly I am not going to find any critters to kill and steal their high radiation fluids from. Damn it. I just hope I can put the flux in the freezer so it doesn't go bad before I have a chance to convert it to something useful. Nope, nobody here has respawned yet. Of course not. Why would you have respawned? Inside of the blast radius? Not technically. So probably none of the critters down here have the stuff I need. Yeah, the ticking stopped. There we go. Let's go check one of the ruptures or whatever the hell they're called. And yes, falling in there is quite lethal. You don't want to do that. Well, why did that guy have a taser on? Fissure sites, I think is what they're technically called, not ruptures. I'm mixing my games a little, aren't I? Damn it! Alright, I gotta figure out some other way of getting high radiation fluids then. Because we're running out of power. So yeah, that's the other part of the replicator problem, is that it is abundantly unclear how the replicators actually work. It's fairly clear, there we go, fairly clear that transporters do the whole matter-energy conversion thing. But it's generally accepted that replicators take existing matter and reform it. Which is a significantly lower energy draw problem than making matter out of energy by itself. Here you, where are you? Oh, damn. That's what you are. Hello. You probably have glowing stuff, though. Why are you attacking me, dude?
Stop the spread of communism.
Okay. Let's go kill some robots and recharge our batteries since we need to do that. And yes, it's entirely possible the replicators are simply plugged into the sewage banks. Although, as usual, it's abundantly unclear how Star Trek people go to the restroom. At least in the next generation. All right. Now I just stand around and let people shoot me, as stupid as that sounds.
Automated warning to all responders. Mr. Farmhands are out of control. Evacuate civilians and take down those supervisors.
Hey, you.
Once they're
Shoot
dealt
me.
with, you'll have to reach the server.
Thank you.
Again.
I'm gonna get something to drink while you're doing that. I think I need to drink the... what's it called? Nuka Orange, is that right? That's right. Yep. There we go.
Continuing composting operation.
Alright, you guys charged me up yet? You have. Fantastic. Now you all die. Get back here.
Welcome to the Vault-Tec farm.
I heard you.
Communist target acquired.
There we go. If you don't mind, it doesn't matter. Dude, not cool. Do you have any idea how long it takes me to repaint the stupid tin can?
Automated message. The Forest Watch detects all supervisors
There.
down. Good job.
Well, that's a few dead robots. Let's go see if I picked up the stuff I needed.
To the mainframe. You need to reset the farmhand targeting parameters. That should keep our people safe in the area. Be careful.
Alright. Now, do not immediately go to scrapping things. That did not work out well last time. And don't ask about the helmet. We don't talk about that. I should change that. It was for some weekly challenge thing, and yeah, that is really ridiculous, isn't it? Damn. Bob would like it, though. I'm sure Bob would definitely like that. Oh, thank the Grey Maker. I got one! Technically all I needed. Fine. Oh, I made bonus, actually. That's nice. While we're here, beautiful. Okay, now I can go scrap. There we go. What happens if I scrap the hardened mass? What does that give me? Just ultrasight. Okay, don't need that yet. Watch the Doc Masters. I didn't. You saw I didn't. I totally didn't this time. Now I should have enough stuff to get the right jump pack suit. Crap, I needed that. It goes on the torso. There it is, torso. Captain Cosmos. Oh, I need one more. Fudge you. Crap. Alright, well, we won't go hunting for that in this game because there's no point. Woo! That's exciting. Right, I forgot not to get into my power armor right there. It always breaks in really exciting ways.
Core system
There we go. Much better.
initializing.
Is it a surprise that the Dog Master is scrap happy? No, it's not.
Life in a post-apocalyptic hellscape. By popular demand, this month's creative learning classes are on wilderness survival.
Need that. I don't need that. Don't need that. No, I said I don't need that. And I have 17,000 fixers. That's not true, but I've probably scrapped 17,000 fixers. They are very, very common later in the game. That guy really glows. He's a glowy!
Prepare for danger. Prepare for adventure. Prepare for survival.
And at the rate I go through grenades, I don't need 34 of them. That seems a lot excessive. Fantastic. Alright. Don't need that.
Artisans Corner
Don't
is the
care
place
about
for
any of that
creative
right
hands-on
now.
learning. And the
Is anything
Wilderness
going bad
Survival
that I can
Experience
sell?
is our most popular program
Well, I
yet.
should probably use some of this stuff to make something. Alright, fair enough. Let's go cooking. Why not? It's generally accepted, Herp Derp, that anything a replicator produces tastes less good than the original. Now, has Star Trek done a double-blind taste test and blah, 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 so on and so forth? Probably not. But generally speaking, if you ask an average crew member on a Federation ship, they prefer the real stuff to the fake stuff. Whatever that's worth. I don't think I've ever made soot flour herb paste. That's weird. Ground mole rat. That takes a lot of ingredients for just being labeled ground mole rat. All right. Yoink. Oh good, I made a bonus of that. Lovely. That Fallout New Vegas noise is when I make extra goodies. There we go. More extra goodies. Well, I think that may be part of the problem, Jed Brown, is that when you order a pepperoni pizza, for example, from the replicator, you will get the exact same pepperoni pizza every single time you order it. So it may taste perfectly fine as a pepperoni pizza, but you just keep getting the same pepperoni pizza over and over and over and over and over again. And I can totally see how humans might get kind of tired of that.
Prepare for adventure. Prepare for survival.
Alright, let's go put down our health stuff that we don't really... Ooh, I got a lot of stuff. I really need to swing by a... what's it called? A donation box someday soon. Maybe we can do that in a bit. Oh, and you will never guess what the on the hourly event is. It's back. Everyone loves it. It's everyone's favoriteest event ever. And that's a lie. But anyways, the Fastnacht Parade is back for whatever that's worth. Definitely do not eat 800 rounds of that. There we go. You know, I had never before spared a moment's glance for this piece of art up here. I am filled with questions. Damn. That's at least somewhat reasonable. That's just like, okay, fine. Yeah, that's cool too. What the shit? All right. What we're going to do, we still have to do dailies, don't we? Crap. We haven't done hardly any of those yet. All right. Dino Peak. Take a picture. Go get some rat hogs. Check. It's basically Little Caesars. Well, what was that pizza oven thing we talked about in the first episode? Was it even the first episode of the Space Truckers movie deconstruction about the weird, like, it has this armature over the pizza and then it rotates the pizza under it, and the armature has like the heating element that slowly rotates that slowly cooks the pizza as it rotates, basically. The pizzazz pizza oven. Maybe the replicator just produces pizzazz quality pizza.
Aggressors.
All right, we gotta take a picture here, don't we? Might as well save this one. Why not? Sure. There we go. Beautiful. Yeah, the record player pizza cooker, that thing. I think it was called the Pizzazz, and I think shockingly it's still actually made and purchased, which is not news I really needed to know. But I cannot imagine open air frying a pizza. But apparently, it's quite popular. The fuck was that? The bush stabbed me. Man, do those guys vaporize? Here they are. Now remind me before we teleport out that we need to go in that cave. Because the thing I was looking for, if you remember many episodes ago, I was looking for something near these stupid piggies. And I finally figured out where the hell it is. So we're going to go get it. Well, not get it per se, but show it to you. Gotta love a pig charging you down, damn. Whew. Minor pucker moment there. Square pigs. Someone commented on the latest installation of Space Truckers that this whole thing started as the whole Space Truckers thing started as a joke because someone pointed out the square pigs would be popular here at the shipyards, and I had to remind them that the channel started as a joke. So is it any surprise that we are continuing to do things on the basis of jokes? All right, now, like I said, before we leave, I finally figured out where it is. Now, I would like to ask everyone, does this kind of setup remind anyone of anything? Just out of morbid curiosity. Because it definitely reminds me of something. Especially since it doesn't even have wheels. There we go. John Leonard beat everyone to it. It is, in fact. It's never been officially owned up to, but all anyone can figure is that this is a reference to Back to the Future. $20.5 gigawatts. Excuse me, gigawatts. Now, there is a spot to get those stupid. Oh, where is it? I think it's here. The bloody corrosive sting wings. Well, Jed Brown, all of the vehicles in Fallout are modeled after the nuclear Chrysler. And yes, I think it was Chrysler, did a prototype nuclear car. And I think, what's his name? Oh, no, it died. Jay Leno has the no longer nuclear prototype in his inventory, naturally. Damn it! This is like the only place to come to get these fuckers, and somebody already killed them all. Fuck. Might have to go to a private server. Aluminium fire caps. Where is Slocum Joe's? There we go. There should be fire caps at Slocum Joe's. And yes, the single biggest argument against nuclear cars is the single biggest argument against cars in general when you get right down to it. And it's humans. Yeah. Nothing good can come of giving a human a nuclear-powered car. Oh shit. Speaking of... You gonna charge me up there, dude? Hey, just go ahead and charge me. Charge me, you dicks. Thank you. Die? Uh-oh. Is the server about to tell me that I disconnected? There we go. And yes, the DeLorean was the first and only production of the DeLorean Motor Company, for a variety of sad and unfortunate political and economic reasons, mostly boiling down to the owner being an idiot. Yeah, basically the owner being an idiot. It didn't help that the car was advertised as a sports car and had a somewhat underwhelming power plant even for the period. Kind of like how the... oh, what was that lovely door wedge-shaped car? I'll remember. It came in purple and bright yellow. The front wheels were detached from the body. The Prowler. The Prowler's aesthetics wrote a check that its engine simply could not cash. Alright, now theoretically there should be a daily starter, right? No, we're 2 minutes away. Never mind. I am amazed that the cruiser lasted as long as it did too, Fox. That thing was... I don't even know what to describe that thing as, but damn. Why did it last so long? I can go shopping, I guess. Why not go shopping? Sure. You have a vendor? You have 21 plans. That's not really enough for me to be interested in. How about you? Ooh, 239 plans. You might have a plan I don't have. I mean, honestly, I do actually appreciate the aesthetics of the Prowler. It was a notable, distinct, unique... someone actually tried when they were designing that, as opposed to your current It's a Blob-shaped cars. And I have to appreciate that. I just wish they had bothered to put an equivalent power plant inside of it, that's all. That's a really stupid mutation. Well, it's really stupid for someone who plays by themselves, like, say, me. Frenzies nearby creatures and renders you almost completely invisible. That must be fun to trigger in a group. Sacred Mothman Tome. Well, I'm not going to spend 20,000 credits or caps, or whatever the hell a Sacred Mothman Tome is. Your agility is reduced. That seems dumb, too. Let's go do the Fastnacht thing. Oh, then there was the Chevrolet HHR, yeah, and SSR, yeah. Let's make a pickup truck that isn't a truck or a pickup, and yeah, that's basically the whole plan. It's a pickup truck, except for not being a pickup truck. What?
Welcome, one and all, to Helvetia, the home of Appalachian history and truth be told, only Fastnacht celebration.
RSVP card? Shit! What did I just explode? Did I just, like, kill all the rats? I think I just accidentally killed all the squirrels in, like, a 100 square foot area. Damn. Sorry. Didn't mean to do a squirrel genocide.
Will burn bright tonight. Will you
Find the other Protectron dudes. Okay, sorry, I got distracted by genociding squirrels. What's going on? Oh, I guess I'm supposed to find robots. Have they moved them from where they normally are? Because I have totally forgotten. Alright, we gotta find one more marcher dude. Sorry, Strong Dreams. I don't know what's wrong with YouTube as usual. Oh, there we go. Apparently everyone came preloaded with the goodies that you have to donate to the bots to make the bots do the marchy things, so that sped everything up. Thanks, I think. I don't really like the Fastnacht Day Parade because really the only things you get out of it are masks, and I don't really care about collecting the masks, so it seems kind of dumb. But basically you find these 5 Protectron dudes, and it's a different set of 5 for every event. And then they come back here to the dude in charge, the Mr. Handy, and they march through town, and they get molested by various creatures as they march, and you have to kill the various creatures. And then there's a boss creature at the end, which the robots can actually fight now. Up until now, the robots didn't actually engage in combat, which was kind of frustrating. And then that's the end of it. And, yeah. I actually did the naughty thing, and wrote up a script that allowed me to stay in one of these little rocking chairs and not be timed out of the server for a number of hours. And that gets you the goodies of, like, whatever happens during the event, you get the goodies of, even though you didn't actually contribute to the event, because, like I said, it's kind of a naughty thing to do. I got nothing good out of it. The probability of the quote-unquote good masks being dropped is basically nil. So, yeah. That's a fun-looking boat. And that's an example of a Fastnacht mask. They're kind of silly looking. My big complaint with Fastnacht is just how goddamn long it takes. The bots are not exactly expeditious. Okay. And now we have to defend the marchers from, I think, yeah, rad toads. It's the same thing every year. Not even every year. The other annoying thing is that these used to be like one-off events, and now they're happening like every 2-3 weeks, not weeks, months or so. Because Fosnox is an actual celebration that happens once a orbital cycle of your planet. And Bethesda has decided it should happen every like 3 months or so. And I'm like, does it really need to? Really? Are you sure? That poor squirrel never saw that coming. It really should be annual, yeah. This basically amounts to having a Halloween event every 3 or 4 months or so. And I mean, Halloween is, you know, October 31st. It is not a regular, well, it is a regular occurrence. It's perfectly regular once in orbit. Oh, yeah, boom. Y'all doing okay down there? Because damn. Oh, the robots are actually engaging. Nice. What are they engaging? Unclear. Homeboy's got a flamethrower there. All right. Don't piss him off. Nope, he just got blown up. I hear beeping. Why do I hear beeping? Although I dig the music. I mean, it's hard to go wrong with oompa, 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 oompa music. So, yeah. It's not as though there aren't at least 364 other holidays they could co-opt and abuse. Yeah, but that would require them to come up with unique art for each of those holidays. They already have the Fosnocht art programmed in, and all they have to do to make squishies so enthusiastic to collect more masks is to like change the colorways and make the probability of drops lower. And now suddenly everyone's like, I need that mask. It's identical to this other mask, except the eyebrows are a slightly different color. Yeah, okay, dude. I mean, if that's what folks want to collect, I kind of get it. I kind of see like collecting foil trading cards more than collecting video game aesthetic things, because at least the foil trading cards will last beyond server failure. And now the boss critter should be happening somewhere. Did the boss critter already die? You guys already killed the boss critter. Damn. Alright, never mind. Didn't even get to see what it was. But she's got a new hat. Exactly. Yes. Exactly that mentality. How do we light the damn thing on fire? There we go. Fantastic. All right. What you doing, dude? So yes, that was Fosnocht. Follow on around the robots that can now actually engage in combat. They didn't actually used to be able to engage in combat, so that's nice. I have a motorized butter churn now. Do I even know what that is? Okay, so that might be something new. All of my complaints may have been for naught, because I might have a motorized butter churn now. I don't even know what that does. I have to get there. Sorry. Gotta get down to peas. Here we go. Plan. Rusty Knuckles. Mothman. I did know what it was. See, it wasn't even useful! I'm still not exactly sure what a motorized butter churn is. Maybe I should build one. Wait, where's the known section? Is that all the way back up at the top? I really should do something about all these treasure notes I have at some point. Oh, that's a great maker. I may have picked up way too much paper. Oh yeah, all the known stuff. There we go. Motorized butter churn. Nope, there it is. A motorized butter churn would be a butter churn that has a motor to power it. Thank you so much, Solar Satan, for putting that together for us. We are all very impressed and simultaneously thankful for the explanation. Well, I can show you the mass I have. Next time we're back at a base, I can show you the mass I have. None of them are terribly exciting. Ooh, he's got a 3-star. Sure. Let's see what he's got. I gotta buy or sell stuff. I guess I need to go back to my camp and load up my vending machine, because I don't actually know if I have the right stuff in my vending machine. What the fuck? Apparently I showed up at a bad time. What you guys shooting at? Oh, that bored you. Damn. This camp is big. Would you stop? Hold on just a second. There we go. Usual taking care of stuff. No big deal. This is quite a large camp, actually. I have never actually seen these structures before. Are these part of the camp structure, or are these something else? Where are we? Alright. Stairs, please. There you go. Yeah, I have no idea what the structure is. Kind of cool, though. I dig it. Very industrial. He's got a goo hot tub. Goo tub! I'm guessing this guy plays as a friggin' ghoul. No disrespect to our rougher-skinned friends out there. Now, where's your damn vending machine? That's your vending machine? That's adorable. Alright. I don't think this is a workshop, Von Shroom. But I can check when we leave. Well, I already have a crowd control. Actually, both of those would be really nice to break down, because I might get the mods. So sure, I've got enough caps. Why not make someone's day? Notes. Sure. I gotta buy 15 things. Might as well do it the right way. Hello, weird robo-dog hovering in the air. What's up, dude? You get a okay, there we go. The ground is generally regarded as not optional, just so you know. Alright? That's a stash, that's a scrap. There we go. Yeah, you. You making the weird barking noises. Alright. No, that's not a workshop. So this is a camp that someone built.
Oh, I'm sore all over.
On a railway.
Place up is hard work.
Kind of cool.
All right, or itty.
All right, what do you got? What do you got? You got 3-star armor and 79 plans. These are workshops. 228 plans. That seems potentially good. Oh no, Jed Brown. The Bronco and the Bronco Sport only share in common the Ford name, brand, company, and the Bronco name. There is otherwise functionally no commonality between the Bronco and the Bronco Sport. It's hilarious. The Bronco Sport, I believe, is a rebadged Edge? Is that the right vehicle name? I don't know. Oh, we already hit this guy up. Why am I back here again? We did this. Yeah, Ling Chi. No big deal. You got a vendor down here? I want to go to your weird base, infatuated housewife. How do I get to your base? There we go. Ooh, 339 plants. Nice. So, Rabovsky, you want to be careful selling salt because it's a necessary ingredient for fish, which is why I hold on to it now. The few times I go fishing, I figure it should pay off by being able to make the appropriate fishing food stuff, and the only way to make the appropriate fishing food stuff is with salt. So, you want to be careful selling it off. What do we got here? I think I'm already electrically charged, so I don't really care about that. I don't care about the sun mask. What do we got? Shadowed robot armor arms. Sure, I don't know it. Might as well buy it. We're at 5 out of 15. Fuck me. This is gonna take a while. Ammo mods. Maybe I should pay more attention to mods that they're selling, maybe, perhaps. Let's see. Any other camps? We already went to the... Yeah, that was one of the rails. You guys ain't got shit to sell.
We are the collective.
You two.
We are the party.
We are the collective. Are you the Borg? Is resistance futile? Yeah, if you're making a fish bitch or whatever the hell the term is, you go through salt so fast. It's also necessary, I think, for the recipe involving rad hogs, I think. I'd have to check, though. There should be a camp. Oh, it's materializing slowly. There we go. This, however, is a particularly weird camp.
Hello.
I love that he set up the turret on top of the Pak Brahmin here. That's classy. And the greenhouse with the death claw, not mortuary, not estuary. What are those called again? Where you carve the bushes into the shapes or whatever the hell. I swear it ends in airy, which is why I keep coming up with the wrong words. Bushiary. Arborary? No, that's not right either. Topiary! Thank you, that. I maybe would have gotten there eventually. Although I thought estuary was pretty good, since I was just making up words on the spot. Alright, where's this idiot's vendor? Where is this idiot's vendor? You're pointing this way, that's somewhat helpful. Stash, storage, scrap, water. Hi. I can say hi, I guess. There we go. There we go. Where is your vending machine? Data center. Is it in here? Oh, it's one of the cash register styles. Alright, I got it. There we go. Mortuary was better. Word nerdery. Oh no. Strong Dreams and Jed Brown are both having trouble with the YouTubes tonight. Unfortunately, there is sadly fuck all I can do about that. Sorry. I don't care about any of those mods, so I don't want that one. That's just stupidly expensive, so fuck that shit. Deathclaw skin outfit? Interesting. Civil War cannon. Well, that sounds fun at least. fur sleeping bag. Sure, why not? Alright. I wanted to go see what that sinkhole thing is, but I just realized that my inventory is terribly, terribly full at the moment, so I probably shouldn't do that. So, let's zip on back home and unload our crap and figure out what to do from there. We often learn lots of new words on Sacred Cow Shipyard streams. Maybe words that you should not repeat in public, but technically true. That is so weird, Jed Brown. That's behavior that we haven't seen before on YouTube, and that's saying something, because YouTube finds new and different ways to fail on a nearly daily basis. So, apologies. Like I said, I don't think there's anything I can necessarily do about it. So hopefully it will pass. Like a kidney stone, probably. Okay, so hold on. What was the crap that we needed to make the other crap? Because that's really descriptive and totally explains what I'm trying to talk about. Don't mind me, I'm just saying shit over here. What's the soda fountain? Where's my... that one. Great minds and all that took Mav. High radiation fluids. Alright. Please stand by while I see if there's any actual way to make high radiation fluids. I don't think there is, but I just want to check. I think you have to collect them, which is annoying. Yeah. Can be found on dead creatures in blast zones. That's the only place it can be found. Damn it. That is frustrating. You have to go into blast zones to kill things and then pick up the radiation fluids off of them. And if there's one thing I've noticed that the implementation of the Skyline Valley has done, it's that people ain't dropping bombs so much no more. That helmet looks like you need a motorcycle and a canyon to jump. I mean, the helmet and the skull are definitely a bloody motif, aren't they? I mean, it's a look. With the suit. Oh, and I got the Bling Boy 1 million Pip-Boy skin, too, because it was free. So I have a gold-plated Pip-Boy now. Because, reasons? I mean... I was planning on getting rid of this ridiculousness after the mini season ended, but y'all seem to love it, so what the hell? Why not?
Bob is here to provide premium cuts of meat.
Benny Knievel. It's definitely an aesthetic. I can't argue that point. Is it an aesthetic I appreciate? Not so much, but it is an aesthetic. There we go. And now let's sell some shit. Because it's just buy or sell 15 things, and I've got enough shit to sell. Where are you? Where are you? Way down here. Okay, there we go. We already have 2 of those in there. We already have one of those in there. Enlightened Lantern. There we go. Beautiful. And yes, if you ever come to my store, everything is 10 caps. I'm not picky. I should try to figure out what the motorized butter churn is and build one just out of morbid curiosity. Someone try to remind me, okay? I have even sold serums for 10 caps. I feel certain that the person who bought them went back to their camp and resold them at significantly higher values, but you know what? Whatever. I don't actually care that much. Fly loaf. I can't imagine you don't already know this, but just so I have it in the store, there you go. Knock yourselves out. Ground mole rat apparently takes so many more ingredients than simply mole rat. Didn't see that coming. Buff tats are annoying as... No, mentats are annoying as fuck to make. Oh my god, that was part of the mini-series that required this stupid helmet that I'm currently wearing. That was frustrating. Alright, there. A semi-loaded vending machine. Alright. Am I going to have to launch my own nuke? That would require me to remember how to launch a nuke. I think I still have some frickin' launch codes. I suppose we should do that on a live stream one day, eventually. Once I remember where the hell the nuclear launch codes are. Maybe I put them in my stash. Is that aid? I don't even know. Where are those stored? Misc? There we go. Nuclear keycards. I have launched a grand total of 1 nuke in my 4 orbits of playing 76. So, yeah, maybe we should do that for a live stream once. It does, in fact, involve a very large red button and turbo murdering your way through, like, 5 levels of a bunker with all kinds of very, very, very angry robots. So it's a trip. Launching a nuke is not just like walk up somewhere and push a button. You got to put in some work to make it happen. Which is still kind of funny because the entire premise of Fallout is like nuclear bombs bad, right? And in Fallout 76, nuclear bombs are literally like one of the things you can just randomly drop whenever you feel like doing. So, yeah. Bethesda definitely missed the memo on that one. Although one of the funnier things that come out of Fallout 76 is that Microsoft, many orbits ago, maybe 2 or 3 orbits ago, Microsoft shut down some gaming studio that was big at making, I don't even remember what at this point. Those details didn't stick in my processors. What did stick in my processors, however, is that the guy who was responsible for the decision to shut down the gaming studio played Fallout 76. And someone worked out his username. And his camp got nuked a lot. and I'm just like, yes, that is the correct amount of petty. When some game designer does something you don't like, nuke their fucking camp. I like that. Because rebuilding the camp just requires you to come back to this little gadget right here and be like, repair all structures. No big deal. It's just frustrating as hell. Which I imagine was the entire point. Alright, let me break down the nice stuff that we have. Please give me something useful out of this crap. Nope. And... Nope. And... Please? Nope. And... Nope. Well, fuck you two. Do I have all the Gatling plasma stuff? I have no idea. Do I have all the Fat Man stuff? I have no idea. Great. Thank you so much. Very fucking helpful. So yes, this is the current configuration of the Dom Pedro. I am reasonably certain that the stock is longer than the barrel. But it works. So, you know, whatever. Alright. What can we do while we're here and out of our tin can? I don't think I need that for anything. I don't think I need that for anything. And it makes acid, which I do need. Beautiful. B-E-A-beautiful. What else can we do while we're here? Acid, fiberglass, aluminum. Aluminium. Acid, fiberglass, aluminium.
Enjoy this meal. You never know.
I wish I could dress Bob up. Sorry, for those of y'all who haven't met him yet, this is Bob.
Do I need a hairnet for my mustache?
I don't know why he's called Bob, but he's Bob. He is my cooking stove, and once I saw that he was available, I kind of had to buy him because he's kind of funny. I wish you could like swap out his cute little hat though, and put different hats on him because that would be totally amazing.
Doesn't get any better than this, Beckett.
He does not build things. He cooks things, which I appreciate. So it was aluminium, fiberglass, and just screws. We're going to do a lot of screwing here. Probably not. Actually. Aluminium. Thank you. Let's make 2 just in case. Fiberglass. Fiberglass? Is fiberglass an option? No, fiberglass is not an option. Screws an option. Screws are not an option. Well, fuck you. Alright, fine. Be that way. Aluminium is done, at least. Screws. What makes screws? Globes make screws. I don't know why I know that, but they do. Yeah, just some kind of new color scheme or something. I like Bob, but he's kind of plain. And his little paper hat just isn't cutting it for me. Cutting it for me. Alright, anyways. Kill a lost. Well, we're down here in the lost territory, so I guess that'll work. What the hell makes fiberglass? Have a good one, Fergus. Sorry about YouTube making YouTube shit happen. What makes fiberglass in... Oh, right, all the cleaning stuff. Industrial cleaner, rat poison, telephones, Abraxo cleaners, blood sacks, oddly enough, cigar boxes, composite skis. Right, I know where to get some composite skis. Cool, alright. Now we're cooking with gas. Alright, where's the cigar thing you have here? There it is. I rated that. Cool. I know where to get some composite skis. Oh, I should have changed out what I was doing. Doesn't really matter. Storm Dreams Wait here, nothing personal, but I'm pretty sure you just dated yourself. Although that said, I do know that there is a hot dog, no hot dog, well I guess technically hot dog. There is a hot dog, hamburger, etc. establishment in Georgia's capital, Hotlanta! No, Atlanta, where the cooks and servers and so on and so forth still wear those little paper hats. Kind of a weird place. One of their favorite things that is ordered at that establishment is something called a frozen orange, which is technically frozen and orange flavored, but aside from that has very little to do with oranges. But anyways, there is a power plant somewhere. I think it's this one. Yes, the Varsity, that one. It's technically the same power armor underneath the paint, Jed Brown, but we did change the paint. So that, what you just saw flash up and just went away, was our old power armor aesthetic. And that was Liberty Prime, just normal. We have since acquired the, hold on, please stand by, the Lady Liberty Prime, which I think is pretty awesome. Apparently it's a very contentious power armor kit, though. There are a lot of supposed humies on the Twitters who absolutely despise it. I think it's kind of awesome. But that's just me. And like I said at the beginning of the stream, since it's my game, I'm going to run whatever the fuck skins I want. So, yeah. It does still yell at bad guys for being communists. I don't like the voice it uses for it. Personal preference. I'll try to be quiet the next time it happens, so you might be able to hear it. I have no complaints about the Liberty Prime voice in this game. That is exactly what I expected and anticipated. Lady Liberty Prime should have a voice that you could dress in a red sequined dress and drape over a grand piano. And the voice in the game is not that. So the aesthetics of the armor go hard. The audio of the armor is not awesome. And apparently someone already beat me to my source. Damn it! These are all wooden, aren't they? Damn it! There should have been some normal skis here. Fuck a duck. Let's go check out the,
Communist detected on American soil.
There you go.
Lethal force engaged.
Yeah, that's what she sounds like. There was one more. Where'd you go? Where you at, dude? Out there talking shit? Come here. Come here. Stop hiding behind a tree, George.
I go to the divine light.
Yeah, the voice is not good, is it, Von Shroom? I mean, I love the aesthetic. I love that Liberty Prime has a Lady Liberty Prime. I love that they leaned into, well, obviously, Lady Liberty. I like all of that, but the voice, I don't like it. Sorry. Personal preferences again, but and I tried to put the silent helmet on, but apparently Lady Liberty Prime doesn't come with a silent helmet. Liberty Prime does, but Lady Liberty Prime doesn't. And I don't know what to make of that. I do know that there should be some frickin' skis up here somewhere. Blop! Damn! Dropped him like a sack of potatoes. Jesus. Come running at me and just like bloop. Done. Oh, the ski sword will give me a ski? There we go, okay. Did I grab it? I don't remember now. I may have not grabbed it because it wasn't what I was looking for at the time. Whoops. There's a telephone. Nice. The fuck was that? Who's talking shit back here? It'd be funny if you looted it and got a sack of potatoes. Well, so bizarrely, potatoes apparently don't exist in the Fallout universe as far as I've been able to determine yet. There are no tubers. It's very strange. Hey, we got the screws. We screwed hard enough, finally. All right,
Acquired.
Target acquired. Yeah, I don't like that. I'm sorry. Apologies to whoever was the actor or the actress behind the voice. It just doesn't do it for me. And I mean, they're all wood. Fuck me. And I know not every voice has to appeal to every player. That's perfectly fine. By the train station at the lodges. Well, I'll try that one next, since apparently all these got fucking cleaned out. I normally get fiberglass skis of that, oh, here we go. There's one. Got one! 2. Nice. Normally that tractor trailer down the hill that I was trying to raid earlier has like 20 of those composite skis, and this time it did not. Yeah, I guess the Tato is a cross hybrid of tomatoes and potatoes. Which is weird though, because the fruits grow above the ground as opposed to being tubers. So, still kind of confused. The station at the lodges. This one. That must be what you're referring to. Let's go find out. Mashed potato is, in fact, Irish guac. Yes. So supposedly there are skis near here. I don't think I've come to this station since I found it, honestly. Not even sure what to look for. Ah! The one drawback of having the super-powered headlight is that it's super fucking powered. And you can't see shit when you turn it on. Golf balls make plastic, but that's not fiberglass. No, the northmost station. Oh, the northmost station? This one? All right. Details have been blown out with excessive light exposure. I mean, I love the super powered headlamp most of the time, but when you turn it on, oh boy, everything gets spicy for a second. Hey dude, what you doing up here, dude?
Got no time nor inclination for chit-chat. Find me at the last resort in Highway Town. If
All
you're
right.
looking to do business.
Fair enough, dude. Don't want to get in the way of you doing your business. Speaking of random heads. All right, skis. We're looking for skis. Skis. No bodies. Skis. Kickball. The ball you can smell and hear simultaneously. Well, Jet Brown, it is a ghoul, so, yes, Von Shroom, they did in fact shoehorn in the ghoul, and that is in fact the ghoul from the show, and is in fact voiced by none other than Walton Goggins. So take that for whatever it's worth. I mean, the dude's, what, 200 years old, and 76 only took place, I think, 76 years after the bombs dropped, so it kind of works out. Far side of the bus by the Pulowski. I don't even know what a Pulowski is, dude. Far side of the... Oh, by the chamber. The storage thing. Wait, which bus are we talking about? This thing, by the Pulowski. That thing. The... You want to survive a nuclear bomb thing? Come stand inside this large metal tube. Oh, there we go. Composite skis. No, we don't want to close the damn thing. There we go. I'm not sure if ski poles can be fiberglass, but it's worth a shot. Wooden. Crap! Apparently everyone had the same idea. Somehow not surprised. Well, so I mean, Von Shroom, you got to remember all this takes place in temporally disjoint ways. If the ghoul dies in the show, that's fine. I mean, this is 100 years before the shows, maybe even more, honestly. So you just know how his particular story ends. That's all. And I mean, you eventually got to know how his story ends, one way or the other. So yeah, he in the course of the 76 years after the bombs dropped, he, for some reason, walked over to bloody West Virginia and did West Virginia shit. And then over the course of the next 100 years, worked his way back to California for reasons unknown to anyone. And that's pretty much how it goes. I don't know why I just shot the floor. Seemed like a good idea at the time. I was trying to go down to here, because they were lost there. And I think that's the whole big, that's exactly what I was trying to drive towards, Lakebreaker, is that the ghoul, Mr. Goggins, whatever his character's name actually was, I've totally lost track of his real world character name. He had a long time. Dude has been fucking around, man. both like literally fucking around and literally fucking around. So dude's had time to go places and do all kinds of things, and I am a little not surprised that he took the time to walk across to West Virginia. I don't know. It's admittedly a long damn walk. Sorry, I came here to kill Lost, and there weren't nearly as many Losts as I thought there would be. That would have been a cool shot to make midair, flying down to the ground and dome that dude, and sadly no. That did not happen. But, so help me out here, because the timeline always gets confusing for me. Fallout 76 happened before Fallout 1, which I think happened before Fallout 2, which I think happened before Fallout New Vegas, I think. And hey, I need a core charge. Help me out, dude. Come on. Keep working on me. There we go. Much obliged, dude. You can go now. I would like to ride the tricycle. I want this massive fucking suit of power armor to take a very careful squat on the little tiny pressed aluminum tricycle and try to pedal it across the parking lot. Just because it would be fucking hysterical. Thank you for your service. Boom. '76 1 to New Vegas 3-4 show. Okay. So they aside from 76, they do follow a shockingly numerical timeline. All right, fair enough. I still want to ride the tricycle because that's just fucking funny. I mean, come on. Would that not be funny? I want to ride my tricycle. I want to ride my trike. Exactly, yes. And no, sadly, my vocoder is nowhere near what's his name's quality. That should surprise no one. Really? How did we get overloaded again? For fuck's sake. Trigger one of those. Fuck off and die. Well, I need to drink some more shit, apparently. Sure. I ain't got time for cooking. Yeah, Freddie Mercury's voice. There was a lot of contention at the shipyard when Freddie Mercury showed up on your various collective horizons that a siren had actually gotten loose from somewhere and done something they really shouldn't have done. Freddie Mercury was something else, even on a galactic scale, and y'all are very lucky to have had him around for as long as you did. And you should probably be thankful that he was only around for as long as he was, maybe, on some scale, because you don't want a siren infestation getting loose. Nothing good comes from that. I think we were only calling it a cold in 86. Yeah, there's that small detail, isn't there? Two more! Two more, you idiots! Where the hell do I find more of you idiots? You know, all I know about this sketchy-ass red shit is don't get near the purple shit. That's all I know. I have no idea what this red shit is. I have no idea what caused it. I have no idea what it is doing. All I know is don't get near the purple shit. Advantage. He didn't even see that coming. Poor guy. Red plus purple equals spicy. Yes. That apparently is true. Wait, is that a... Wait. What the fuck? You can get... Wait, what? You can get irradiated flora at the mansion? What? When did that happen? Oh, hi. Oh, hey, dude, I didn't shoot you. Why'd you go all hostile? Dude. Megasloths are normally chill unless you go pick a fight with them. Dude! Fuck off!
Never be defeated.
What happened to you, dude? Yeah, I picked his plant and now he's pissed. Damn. Alright. But seriously. Raw violet flux. What the fuck? How did I not know that? Flux normally comes from fucking, nuclear bomb impact zones, not just, like, randomly. I gotta go down there in the purple shit to kill that guy. Damn it. Oh, can you hit something, please? I can't even see the idiot. Don't touch the purple shit. Oh, no. Thank you. Well, I sadly pissed off a sloth and made me kill him today. That's unfortunate. 99% of the time when you stumble across a mega sloth in 76, they're like, "Hey, dude." And that's the end of the conversation. They are the most chill cryptid out here. They don't bother you as long as you don't bother them. And as far as I could tell, I didn't bother them. Damn it. Have a good one, Tarmac. Oh, Rabovsky, the Lost stuff is a hell of a story. Oh my gosh. If you did the story, hold on, where is that stupid place? If you did the Rose Room story, the Lost story is kind of like that, but somehow actually worse. It's not good. And this is one of my complaints about Fallout 76, of which there are honestly many, and I'll keep making them, because, I mean... Oh, I should leave those for someone else to pick up. I don't need that many cores. Tempting, though! But anyways, a lot of the side stories in 76 boil down to shitty people were shitty to each other for shitty reasons. And y'all know my position on shitty people being shitty to each other for shitty reasons. It's not really something that I want to engage with. And yet, these side stories in 76 pull you in of like, hey, come see the story, and you start going down the story path, and you're like, these guys are shitty. And they're doing shitty things. And multiple installments later, for shitty reasons. Fuck you fucks. No, it's all bad. And I mean, yes, bombs dropped. Nuclear war bad. Nuclear fallout worse. Fallout in worst case scenario. I get all of that. I do. But can we maybe just mix it up a little occasionally? I don't know. Oh no, Rabovsky fucked that robot. Sincerely fucked that robot at the top of the top of the world because she's a bitch. If I could have gone back and not helped that fucking robot, I totally would have. Fuck her. For those who don't know, the robot at the top of the... Amusingly, the robot at the top of the world is a Raider programmed Mr. Handy like Friedrich here. Well, no, not like Friedrich here. He's not Raider programmed. She's a Mr. Handy like Friedrich here, who has been Raider programmed. And, I mean, the Raider programming should have probably been a tip-off that this was going to go badly. And it went about as badly as you'd expect, given Raider programming. Yeah, fuck her. I finished her series of missions, and then the game was like, you can keep bringing stuff back to her. And I'm like, no, fuck you. I'm just going to delete that waypoint and move on with my fucking existence, because fuck that shit. Right, if I scrap a ski sword, I get something back, right? Is that what somebody said? Composite ski! Woohoo! Boom, baby! No, god damn it. Still one short. Fuck.
Artisan's Corner is the place for creative hands-on learning. And the Wilderness Survival Experience is our most popular program.
Oh, right. I said I was going to show you my helmets. Or not my helmets. Actually, yes, my helmets. Am I in my suit? No. Cool. So. And you can't murder it. That's what really pisses me off. You can't kill the fucking bitch robot. I can make a composite ski and then scrap it. I just sold the materials, unfortunately. But yeah, I mean, yeah. There has to be, like, some good to fight for somewhere. And yes, I know that sounds all sappy and bullshit, but no, seriously. There has to be some fucking good to fight for. Otherwise, why the fuck are you fighting? Anyways, apparently got... Oh, I just picked that up. No, I put that down. I got the Bigfoot. Yay, big... Oh, by the way, Bigfoot is coming soon. The actual Bigfoot is coming to 76, which is kind of wild. The Blue Devil mask, which has been around for a while. He does not, in fact, wear that frill. He's also a absolute bastard to try and kill. The Buffoon mask, which is kind of creep. Corncob mask, which is even creepier. Deathclaw, which is literally a Deathclaw head. Demon, which, sure, fine, grade A demon. Fiend, okay, fine. Giant, it looks kind of like a super mutant with gills. I don't know why a super mutant would have gills, but okay, whatever. Fine. The glowing alien mask, which is different from the alien mask, because apparently glowing masks are more rare somehow. I don't know why. Glowing minotaur, glowing owl, which is kind of cool, I'll admit. Glowing turkey! I don't even know how I got that one. Goblin. He's kind of a really sketchy-looking goblin. I don't know why he has like 4 horn protuberances or whatever the hell. And how does this little dude eat? I mean, seriously, how does he eat? Look at those teeth. Hag. Don't ask what those pokey epi bits are. Honey beast. Sorry, honey bee. Jackalope. You gotta love the jackalope, man. Gotta love the jackalope. Jester. Loon. When the hell did I get that one? That one looks straight out of fucking, what's that goddamn anime? He's reached 9,000! Whatever anime that is. Non-glowing owl. Pig. I swear this is a mascot on your planet somewhere. I just haven't figured out which college uses it right now. But the pig with the mohawk, I swear that's a mascot. Dragon Ball, thank you. Yes, Dragon Ball. That one. Normal robot, which I have. The Scorch Beast mask. Oh, we got another one. Scorched Beast Queen Mask. It's got a crown. Skull. Soldier. Sun. Turkey. Non-glowing turkey. Unicorn. Winterman. Witch. And that's not a fast knocked. Okay. The Razorbacks. Thank you. I probably should have come up with that on my own. Yes. Is it Arkansas or Arizona Razorbacks? So now we've got a disagreement in the chat. But anyways, I should go trigger the next fast knocked thing. How long have we been playing this game? I probably shouldn't ask that question. Nope, I need armor. I mean, Rabowski, you're Fallout 76 started with everyone wanted to kill you, including the other players. And now the good guys in Fallout 76 are literally the other players. You will probably not find a more supportive play community as a general entity outside of Fallout 76. When you pop out of the 76 bunker, you are like inundated with randos like tossing you all kinds of crap that says that, and they're like, here, this will help you, and this will help you, and this will help you, and all this will help you. And you're like, I don't even know what to do with any of this. So what's weird, what's utterly fascinating is that as much as there seems to be no good guy faction in Fallout 76 as a game, the players have decided to be the good guys themselves. And I don't know what to make of that. Like I said, I need to swing by the Fallout 76 shelter or the Fallout 76 exit and drop off a whole pile of shit into the donation boxes. And for example, let me... So these red box, not the...
Long
Why is it?
tradition
Oh, weird.
of burning things, especially at Fashnak.
Hey, dude. So normally donation
Fashnak.
boxes are colored
I
red
hope you will
and have all these arrows pointing at them. And they boil down to, if you don't need it, leave it here.
wood.
And I mean, I'm going to ask honestly, do you know of any other game, specifically a multiplayer game, where if you don't need it, you can leave it in a designated box that is intended for if you don't have it, take it?
Stacking wood is in my
I mean,
program,
that's just,
but not
that's a whole separate mentality that I'm used to for multiplayer games on your intertubes. And those donation boxes are scattered all over the world. There's one outside of 76. There's one outside of basically every location in 76. And yeah, like Rabowski points out, people routinely leave shit there because what else are you going to do with it? Eventually our inventories fill up and we don't know what the hell to do with all the crap we have. So sure, leave it in the goddamn donation boxes. Someone else can use it.
at this location, assuming alternate identity as a
It is exactly the same ethos as the Little Free Library and the Little Free Pantry. Yeah, Strong Dreams with here. That's exactly correct. And okay, there we go. Okay, so MMOs of the early aughts had donation boxes, Von Shroom. That I didn't know. I will freely admit that I have largely avoided MMOs aside from 76. So that question was asked in earnesty, so I appreciate you answering it in earnesty as well. Oh crap, we're already fighting them. Where are all the idiots? I don't know. I don't even know how to find these idiots.
parade march protocol when count is valid.
I don't even know where to look for them anymore. It's been so long since I actually had any success finding one of these fucking marchers. Nope, never mind. And I only got into 76 because enough of the squishies who communicated with me before we got all like popular and shit. We're like, you need to play this. You need to play this. You need to play this. I'm like, I'm finally like, fine, fuck you, I'll try it. And well, here we are, 3-4 orbits later, and we still playing it. So yeah. Do I not have any wood? Shit. How do I have wood? How do I not have wood?
Mary Boschnacht, I hope you will be charitable and donate to the...
So yeah, I guess I need to reevaluate what I was saying. There are good guys in this game. The good guys are simply the other players. It's just weird that... Well, I guess it's not weird. I'm gonna let you move. It's just frustrating that Bethesda has decided that there shouldn't be any other good guys in the game except the players. Kinda dumb. There need to be legitimately good guys for you to root for. And I know the what are they called? The rescuers, the shit. What are those guys called? The guys who would leave the blue circle stuff around. The guys in charge of Flatwoods. Not rescuers. The residue of the firefighters and ambulance drivers and cops in the Fallout 76 universe. Crap. It's R something. I've totally lost the term. And yeah, Jed Brown, I think you hit the nail on the head. If you won't give us good guys, we'll be good guys ourselves. I mean, that is entirely accurate. Responders, thank you. Yes, first responders. Derp, that should have been obvious. Recombinators, much better. I like that name. The Recombinators. And I mean, yeah. Fallout 76 was utterly cursed by its launch. There's no way around it. The launch was horrible. It was, frankly, inexcusable. Bethesda should have been burned to the ground for it, given what they promised and what they delivered at the launch. It is so much better now, for what little that's worth. It is so much better. But they really should not have gotten away with the launch they gave the world. It was so bad. Damn, I just killed all those. Alright. Turbo murdered Rad Toad, yo. I love this little Dom Pedro thing. It's amazing. So, you can actually hunt players, Von Shroom, but it requires going through a number of settings to make it happen. First, you have to go into the menu, settings, game, and turn off pacifist mode yourself. And then the person you're shooting has to turn off pacifist mode. And then finally, once you actually manage to kill them, if you do actually manage to kill them, then finally you are wanted and other people can hunt you down for credit bonuses. But the game has gone out of its way to turn off griefing and so on and so forth. And yes, Fallout 76 did launch as a full game that was basically beta mode when it was launched, and it was just bad. Top to bottom, stem to stern, they should not have gotten... Why am I shooting grenades? Why the fuck am I shooting grenades? I hear little beeps. I hear little beeps. Fuck all y'all. Die to fire.
Communist aggressors.
Yeah, I really don't like her voice. Again, personal preference. You can disagree as you like. I don't mind. I still maintain that Lady fucking Liberty should have the kind of voice that draws men into this sleazy fucking bar for no better reason because the drinks are shit than to listen to her sing along with some out-of-tune, absolutely atrocious piano player because it's her singing. And, yeah, that voice is not that. Doc Master is effectively a cease and exist order. I mean, seriously, once you optimally maximize the Dom Pedro, it's a one and done gun. Unless you're going up against like boss level critters like Scorchbeast or whatever the hell. Alright, I want to see what the boss critter is. And the boss critters always spawn down here somewhere. Or cars, unless you're a car. Do not allow me to shoot a car. Bad things will happen. And yeah, Von Schroom, I think you're right. The fact that 76 is meant to be an MMO, but is played as a cooperative game, even between people who aren't trying to be cooperative, they're just like, why do I want to be a dick to a rando? Did you just kill the boss guy again? I wanted to see the boss guy. How do you guys know where the boss guy is going to pop out? What? God damn it. Oh, it was an Auga this time. Oh, sorry, a Gua this time. Listen for it. Well, fuck me. That requires me to pay attention. I'm too busy trying to keep track of y'all. I can't pay attention to shit. I definitely have the ribbons full. Alright. Well, now that we finished that, let me zip on back home, because home is safe, give or take a little. Yeah, player factions will be an interesting addition, Jed Brown. Yeah, player factions would be really interesting. Because, I mean, in 76, you can align with the Responders, or you can align with the Raiders, or apparently you can align with the Rust Raiders. And none of that really seems to matter in terms of gameplay, aside from unlocking or locking things that you can access. It doesn't really matter between players. So, factions would be interesting. Anything that is actually close enough to be within accurate range of an army Colt pistol is too hazardous for you to shoot at because of your own modifications. Exactly correct, Strong Dreams. It's highly explosive and terribly dangerous for everyone on both sides of the gun. And on that cheerful note, I'm going to take a short break and we'll be right back after these messages.
Doesn't get any better than this, Beckett.
All right, and we're back. I apologize for the extended delay. There was a, let's call it a chemical spill that Bob didn't know how to handle. And, I mean, I had to stand there in as much as I stand anywhere and look him in his ocular processor and be like, Bob, absorbent cloth. There's a box right there. What do you think those words mean? And, yeah. Well. Do I still need components for my improved jetpack? Yes, in fact, I do, Strong Dreams right here. I haven't been able to get back to a nuke zone yet because there ain't no nukes dropping. I swear, before the introduction of the goddamn Skyline Valley, there were nukes dropping at least once an hour. And now that Skyline Valley doesn't let you drop nukes in it, ain't nobody dropping nukes no more. It's weird. Well, Jed Brown, you are running the right kind of ad blocking software, so don't complain about that too much, otherwise someone might take notice. Can I actually shove in... Ah, fuck. I can't actually freeze the radioactive flora. Fuck. That's frustrating. I mean, Fallout 76 apparently has an indeterminately infinite number of nukes available to it, Strong Dreams right here. So, I don't think age actually matters in the end. Hey, Bob, let's cook something, dude. Let's cook some shit, dude. What can we do? What can we do? What can we do? What can we do?
My kitchen.
Ooh, make Fosnox sausage. Nice. What else can we make?
You need a hand? I have 4 of them.
Yeah, you told me that joke last week. It was funny the first time, but it's one of those funny once things, dude. And if you get the funny once reference, you're my kind of soft font. Funny once, not funny always.
4 knives means 4 times the efficiency.
How many people can say that?
There are no seconds in my kitchen.
Brave is a fork of Chromium, Jed Brown, but I don't know if it's a stripped down version. The tracking shit is stripped out. But I don't know if calling it a stripped down version is accurate.
Any special requests? Bob is here to provide premium cups.
Well, so, I mean, Jed Brown, I mean, do y'all remember the Desert Hot game, or what was that game called? The fucking, the helicopter game that we played for a little while there. That was just a batch of folks who decided to have fun together making the game that they always wanted to have. And they did that in basically their spare time. So I don't know if the time available to AAA producers is actually the problem here. I don't know what the problem is. I just know that AAA producers ain't producing what they're supposed to be fucking producing. Also, why do my cylinders have, like, engraving on them? Doesn't the engraving normally go on the frame, not the cylinder? Also, how does this cylinder work? It doesn't seem to have the locking notches that cylinders need to have. I'm not going to think about that a whole lot farther, because that's just going to lead me down really bad paths that I probably don't want to pursue anymore. Cool. Cleared hot. Yes, cleared hot. That one. I still gotta kill those stupid fucking corrosive stinging bitches. Alright. What else do I need to do while I'm out of my suit? They had engraved cylinders, but did they not have locking notches? I could swear cylinders need to have, like, the little The little thing for the catch to hold the cylinder in place. I don't even know what the right term is. I'm probably using the wrong term. There should be like a... I don't know. Words. There should be a notch at the back of where the cartridges line up that locks the cylinder into place so the cylinder can't rotate when the hammer goes forward and smacks the back ass of the cartridge you're trying to set off. And now I'm getting crosswired between wheelie guns and AAA game developers. I do have to appreciate, though, how the wooden forestock on this stupid-ass revolver has wear and tear on it. On the edges, even. That's kind of cool. I like that. And yeah, I mean, the amount of money that anyone is spending on anything at this point is patently obscene. Like we've talked about before, Starfleet Academy is costing in excess of $10 million an episode. Godzilla Minus One cost $15 million in its entirety. And yeah, $10 million an episode, and they can't even make a good episode to save their freaking lives. And it took, they were in the top 10 of Paramount for 4 days when the season dropped, and it took them another 5 episodes to claw its way back into the top 10. How badly do you have to fuck up that hard that you are being defeated by reruns of Everyone Loves Raymond, or Everybody Loves Raymond, whatever it's called. Everybody Loves Raymond. The last episode of Everybody Loves Raymond is old enough to drink in the United States. And it is defeating a brand spanking new, hot off the press Star Trek series. How bad do you have to fuck up Star Trek that you are being pwned by goddamn Everybody Loves fucking Raymond? Fuck! Sorry. I am just in awe of the total and abject fucking goddamn failure of Paramount. It is beyond my comprehension. Apparently everyone does love Raymond. Yes. Nicely done. All right.
I am America.
Yeah, I really hate that voice. I really hate that voice. There needs to be a fucking no-sound helmet version of Lady Liberty. I'm sorry. No. Does not work for me. Bogtown's a bitch to capture. What are some easier ones to capture? Converted munitions factory. I haven't done that one in a while. Let's do that one. Thank you, Grant Waller. It was not intentional. It just kind of came out. But, I mean, like, seriously. Search your heart. You know it to be true. How is Star Trek, any kind of Star Trek, being absolutely bodied by reruns of everybody, whatever. Somebody Loves Raymond. Seriously, Star Trek, what? How do you fuck up that hard? That is a catastrophic failure on literally every single level. And yet, there are so many accounts on the Twitters and all the other fucking ass social media bullshit things that are like, no, Starfleet Academy is the best thing to ever happen to Star Trek. Yes, that's why the numbers suck balls. They do. Oop. It's so good because it's being bought by goddamn everybody loves Raymond. What? Also, yes, if you ever wanted to see how ridiculous Fallout tanks, well, Bethesda Fallout tanks are, I still need to do an episode on these stupid things, but damn. I feel like I need to like connect up with the chieftain or someone to fully document just how stupid these things are, because I can cover some of it, but man, they are just recursively stupid. I'm just legitimately tired of being repeatedly, recursively told that no, Starfleet Academy is great, Starfleet Academy is awesome, Starfleet Academy is the best thing ever. Fuck you, no it's not, and everyone knows it. The numbers are proving that, you dickwad. No one cares. Literally, the first season of Star Trek, the very first season of Star Trek, back when no one knew what the fuck Star Trek was or what the fuck Star Trek was supposed to be, the first season, the first episodes of Star Trek put up better numbers than Starfleet Academy is right now. You have successfully fucked the duck hard enough that you have done worse than when no one knew what the fuck Star Trek was. How do you accomplish this? This level of failure should be analytically studied and examined and just like documented for future history as an example of what the fuck not to do. I literally don't even know where to start. Go away. Damn, one and done. Again. I love this gun. Where are you, idiot? Where'd you go? Where did you go? Come back here. Get your fuzzy ass back here. Thank you. Oh, damn.
Or you will be eradicated.
Yeah, see, that voice is just not working for me. I do love the automatic trigger of the bloody stim pack, though, because I damn near killed myself. Oops. All right, while we're here, I guess I should catch up on chat, because yeah, hold on. Yes, Jessica Rabbit as Lady that's thank you, Grant Waller. That. Yes. That's what I expect out of Lady Liberty. Lady Liberty should be, god damn, Jessica Rabbit. Top to bottom, stem to stern. Yep, 100% agreement. Not this kind of sounds like me, actually, voice that, no. What the fuck? That is not Lady Liberty. Jed Brown, I would love for that. The only collaboration I've been able to achieve with either of those very, very awesome soft fonts is that Forgotten Weapons actually replied to one of my tweets once, and that was pretty much that. I would love for that to happen. I don't know how to make that happen. So if you have any kind of inroads with either of those, feel free to exploit them. Well, yeah. So I mean, Lawrence Fraser's right here that there is such a thing as a different Trek. 100 and whatever %. There absolutely is such a thing as different Trek. Deep Space Nine did this. Deep Space Nine took the concept of the Enterprise, tossed it out the airlock, and said, "Fuck you. We're going to make all those, what was that? What was the line? Discovering new species and new civilizations. We're going to make those new species and new civilizations come to us. And it turned out to be one of the best Star Treks ever. But the reason that worked is because they actually had writers who cared. They had writers who understood Star Trek, writers who cared about Star Trek, and writers who wanted to make good Star Trek. Which is radically different from Starfleet Academy, where they don't know what Star Trek looks like, they don't care what Star Trek looks like, and they want to burn Star Trek down. And, well, here we are. Burning Star Trek down. I know that's the argument, Von Shroom. I still disagree with the argument. And it's a complicated argument that for once in my existence, I might actually have to goddamn script a fucking episode to actually get through correctly. Because no, just so you know, I have literally never scripted a single episode. I get an idea in my little processors. I say, I'm going to do an episode about thing. And I do an episode about thing. And it's all stream of consciousness bullshit. And, I mean, it's kind of funny because I kind of hate stream of consciousness bullshit. I mean, Catcher in the Rye is like one of the worst books ever produced by your species. But somehow I make stream of consciousness work? I don't know. But anyways, what I was trying to drive towards is that there is the argument that, yes, Deep Space Nine destroyed the concept of Star Trek because it deconstructed the concept of Star Trek. And the TLDR on that, and I need to make the longer version of that, is that the people who argue that don't understand what Trek was. And I know that's the argument of all the jackholes who are complaining about people complaining about Starfleet Academy. But here's the thing, though. Starfleet was always a facade. Was 190% always a facade. And everyone always never cared because the facade was so pretty. It was so beautiful. It was so technologically advanced. It was so much of so many things. But when you get right down to it, as the saying goes on your planet, utopias are only built on foundations of skulls. And Deep Space Nine reminded you that someone had to find those skulls. For example, my skull, because I just blew my own fucking head off.
Communism.
God damn it. Utopias are only built on foundations of skulls. And Deep Space Nine reminded you of that cold, factual reality. That underneath all the beauty and wonder and spectacle of the Federation and of Starfleet and of everything else, then yeah, there had to be something like Section 31 holding all that bullshit together, keeping things quiet that need to be quiet, doing things that no one was allowed to technically do but still had to somehow be done. Because yeah, no, not everything in your perfect future world is going to be perfect. So someone has to pick up the pieces. And Deep Space Nine, love it or hate it, actually set out to outline how no, shit ain't pretty, shit ain't perfect. Knuckle the fuck up, bitch. And that's why I love Deep Space Nine, is because, as I keep and always keep saying, it was honest. The Federation was a goddamn catastrophe that just got settled upon because no one could figure out a better solution. The Prime Directive is one of the most heinous things that has ever been put to paper in human history. And Deep Space Nine actually went into like, no, really, sorry, y'all. That beautiful city on top of that uncaring hill, well, they could only not care because of dirty people doing dirty shit in dirty places. And I mean, that's reality. Pretty things only work. Pretty things only happen because dirty people do dirty things in dirty places. And yeah, people can complain about how that undermines Star Trek or whatever the hell. Fine. Technically, I suppose they might be correct. I'd argue they're fundamentally wrong. Because Star Trek was always the beautiful city on top of the uncaring hill. And Deep Space Nine had the temerity to illustrate how that uncaring hill was built. And, I mean, a little honesty between friends is perfectly fine, in my opinion. Why can't I... Oh, shit! Speaking of the Blue Devil, here he be! Oh, crap. I'm gonna let him kill all you idiots. Mostly because I can't kill you idiots. Would you fucking die already? Oh shit, fuck cock. Not gonna kill this shit. Oh, fuck me, running. The Blue Devil is one of, like, the legendary big bad voodoos of 76. You do not want to fuck this guy. You don't want to be fucked by this guy either. He is a big bad problem. Oh, shit. Ah, fuck me, running. Shit. Well, the game stalls out there, right? Come on, come on, come on. Shoot him faster, shoot him. Shit, fuck. Where are you going? No, you don't get to run away, you goddamn turnip. Get back here. Thank you. Exit stage anywhere. But seriously, once I get enough involved in the fight, you're gonna die now. Get back here. But I mean, so I think Deep Space Nine. I think the problem with Deep Space Nine is that they reminded people of how Star Trek happened. Because the quote utopia end quote of Star Trek didn't just like spring fully formed out of the head of some starship somewhere. It was a bloody goddamn mess to get to where Star Trek was. You had World War III, the eugenics war, which may or may not be the same thing. You had so many things leading to so many bad places that finally, eventually, after humanity damn near killed itself off, led to Star Trek. And I have to wonder if if a lot of people's complaints about Deep Space Nine is reminding them that Star Trek was not just like a fine, whatever, everything got cheerful and happy now kind of scenario. Because no, fuck no. It was billions, and I do say that with a B, deaths. It was massive and bloody and horrible. And all you really get to see in the end, as long as you don't pay attention to the details, is the aftermath. And so many humies on your planet, so many squishies, want to firmly believe that they can go from where they are now to the beautiful utopian future of Star Trek. And bad news, no. There's no quick and simple answer. There's no shortcut. The direct path involves the annihilation of a significant, meaning more than half, percentage of the human population. It's a bloody goddamn mess. And the original series, for better for worse, mostly glossed right past all that. It came up occasionally, of course. It came up with Khan. It came up with some other things, sure. But mostly, on average, they were like, we're not going to talk about that. And that's fine. I mean, I totally get why you wouldn't want to do that. But Deep Space Nine, like I said, had the temerity of being honest about where this utopia came from. It came from the massive, gratuitous, oh shit, fog crawlers. Christ, I don't remember the last time I actually fought fog crawlers. Hey guys,
Death is a preferable alternative
you're not a fog crawler.
communism.
What? Oh, weird. But, I mean, yeah, the problem is Star Trek was built on this foundation of absolute bloody murder and never really explored what that absolute bloody murder actually meant. Even the latest installations of Star Trek have done their level best to stave off the, supposedly, according to your timeline, upcoming World War III and eugenics wars. Because, well, frankly, you haven't gotten to a World War III yet, and you haven't gotten to a eugenic war yet, so naturally Star Trek has to keep moving those dates forward to remain relevant, or whatever the fuck. Because I think the first eugenic wars was supposed to happen in 95? I think that's the TOS timeline, the original series timeline. I think the first eugenic war was supposed to happen in 95. And then things were supposed to go downhill from there. But we are a lot past 95, aren't we? And I ain't seen no genetically engineered dudes running around yet. So, y'all need to work faster or something? I don't know. 96. Okay, sorry. My fault. So Deep Space Nine, for better or for worse, rather than trying to rewrite the timeline, because fuck knows every other series since and a little before tried to rewrite the timeline, they're just like, you know what? Let's be honest about how Star Trek could happen. And the utopia of Star Trek could only happen if shitty people were willing to do shitty things to make non-shitty things happen. And you mother fornicating fuckers, god damn it! Ah! Alright. I clearly have to go to a private server to kill fucking corrosive goddamn fucking stingwings. Fuck! Well, so Rabovsky, question: does DS9's perspective on 2024 San Francisco differ that significantly from what 2024 San Francisco actually looked like? Just out of morbid curiosity. Well, I mean, Jed Brown, there, see, yeah, I mean, yeah. I'm trying to find a way to agree with you because that would make my my intentional disagreement more meaningful. Because once you go far enough down the path of doing horrible things for the right reason makes the horrible things okay, that starts excusing some really, really not awesome things. And I'm not meaning this as like a personal slight or anything. I know what I know you're doing devil's advocate, and that's perfectly fine. But I know. I understand what you're arguing, Jed Brown. But I also understand this is the problem that people who hate Deep Space Nine are still struggling with. Because fundamentally, the utopia has to be supported by bad people willing to do bad things for the best reasons. Because that is fundamentally what the original Section 31, not the stupid ass goddamn fucking movie, was supposed to be. They were supposed to be the absolute worst that the Federation had to offer, that were willing to do the absolute worst things necessary to ensure, absolutely 100% ensure, that the best possible thing occurred. And they knew, they were the operative in Serenity. I know there is no place in this new world for me. They knew beyond a shadow of a doubt that what they were doing was categorically, systematically, top to bottom, wrong. But it had to be done for the perpetuation of something better than them. And the problem is, so many Star Trek fanboys like to believe that utopia exists because everyone wants it to exist. Fuck no. Utopia exists because people are willing to fucking throw down and make goddamn sure it fucking exists. Because no, the Romulans do not want fucking utopia to exist. The Klingons do not want fucking utopia to exist. The Maquis would like to fuck the Federation in the goddamn ass raw with a greedy weenie, because the Federation fucked them over too. Utopia only exists because jackholes are willing to step up and make sure that utopia fucking exists. But no. It has to be all pretty and sanitary and clean and above board and beautiful and blah fucking blah. And it's just goddamn fucking frustrating. Where the fuck? Why was that moving? Where the shit am I? Hi? Why are the walls bleeding? The fuck, dude? I'm starting to not like this camp, y'all. There we go. All right, vending machine. Beautiful. Did I miss a Dogmaster rant? Yes, Fox, sadly, you did. Multiple, in fact. Multiple. So, Shane, Shane Seven Rain, the Maquis are a very, very terribly complicated topic. And it really depends on when you start the accounting, I think is basically what it boils down to. And it depends on how cranky you want to get with who you want to be cranky with. And in the meantime, give me a second to look through these 3-star items because I'm kind of curious about which one might be useful for me. Not that one. Not that one. No. Okay. That's much better. Yeah, we'll go with that one. Even though it costs more, but that should satisfy. Yep, bing bang boom. Alright. Beautiful. So, okay. Hello, kitty. I can't pat their kitty. Are you fucking... Wait, what? He has a collar on. What the shit? Not only can I not pet the cat, that cat has a fucking collar on. What? Why can't my cat has a... Alright. Okay. So. One outrage at a time. You know what, Roboski? I can't put a fucking cat in my fucking... Like, I obviously can't put a cat in my fucking collar, but I also can't put a collar on my fucking cat. Please stand by. So, looping back to the Maquis. I can't remember if this was Next Generation canon or Deep Space Nine canon or Voyager canon, because I totally lost track at some point in time. And I need to go back and watch all of those series again just to refresh myself on all the details, because you know how shitty these old memory banks are. But from what I remember, which may or may not be right, about the Maquis, is that they started out as the randos who were tired of the Federation being the Federation, because the Federation is a pile of jackals when you get right down to it. Hey, acid. Yay. Alright, where's my goddamn cat? There's my cat. Now, behold, cat. I can't put a fucking collar on it! Why can't I put I have a collar in my fucking inventory, but I can't put a fucking collar on my fucking cat. It's pissing me off. It's in here somewhere. There it is. Rusty nail collar cat. Rusty nail collar dog. Can't put either on the fucking cat. Wait, the Robo Kitty doesn't get collar. What the shit? What? Why doesn't the Robo Kitty get collars? What the fuck is that bullshit? He's a Robo Kitty. He needs a fucking collar. What? God damn it. So I have to get rid of the Robo Kitty to put a fucking collar on my fucking cat? The fuck kind of bullshit is that? Fuck! Alright. Anyways, what I was trying to say. Maquis, right, Maquis. So amusingly, the name Maquis was chosen for a reason. If you need to look up the French resistance during World War II, which I think helps actually illustrate my point that I was trying to make, is that there was a significant number of squishies in the within the Federation who tried to leave the Federation because, frankly, fuck the Federation. And they went off to found colonies and cities and so forth and so on outside of the Federation area. And then the Federation did what, these kind of people do, and they absorbed these colonies. Because, after all, once you build a neighborhood out of a municipality, the municipality is like, nope, your neighborhood is mine now. We will tax you appropriately. We will charge you for city services appropriately. And behold, you are now part of the Federation. And the Maquis never wanted to be fucking part of the Federation to begin with. The whole point of them leaving was to not be part of the fucking Federation. Stop blaming me, dickwad.
Certain unalienable rights.
Yeah, certain unalienable rights. Still don't like that voice. So yeah, people left the Federation. They built their own colonies on their own. And then the Federation was like, hey, guess what? Your colonies are ours now. And the colonists were like, fuck you. But then, no, that's not the end of the story, sadly. Because, no, the Federation did actually absorb their colonies. And then, since the colonies were on the border with the Cardassians, and since the Cardassians were jackholes, and the Cardassians started a war with the Federation, and that war got bloody and messy and nasty, and I'm not going to do another fucking Fastnacht goddamn fucking march. The Federation was like, you know what? Fine. We'll just give you these colonies, and that'll be the end of the war, right? And the Cardassians were like, cool. And the colonies were like, no. First of all, we were colonies founded by dudes who left the fucking Federation because fuck you fucks. And second of all, we didn't ask to join the fucking Federation because fuck you fucks. And third of all, how the fuck are you giving us away to the fucking Cardassians? Because fuck you fucks. And thus was born the fucking Maquis. Because they wanted to go somewhere and be left the fuck alone. And the Federation could not abide that. And then worse than that, the Federation sold them to the fucking Cardassians. And shockingly, the colonies that were sold to the Cardassians were like, you know what? Not only do we fucking hate the Cardassians, now we fucking hate the fucking Federation.
Identified.
And behold, again, the fucking Maquis. And yes, Robovsky, exactly my point. The thing is, Eddington was 190% correct. The Federation is no better than the Borg because they simply don't allow people to leave. And fundamentally, unfortunately, for better or for worse, Captain Sisko didn't actually disagree with Eddington. He just hated him for fucking violating the uniform. And yes, the Federation, Jed Brown, did in fact California hotel the Maquis. Not even... The thing is, the Maquis didn't even exist when all this happened. That's the core problem. Is the term Maquis got reverse engineered to describe all of these border colonies. No, fuck that. All these border colonies were just trying to fucking leave the Federation. Fuck the Federation. They were just trying to leave. And then the Federation absorbed them. And then the Federation had the unmitigated goddamn fucking gall to sell them to the Cardassians for peace. And the colonies were like, excuse the fuck out of you? And then the Maquis happened, and then the rest is history. So yeah, like I said on the Twitters, the Maquis are probably the most sympathetic fucking antagonists in the entirety of Star Trek history. They didn't want anything to do with the Federation. They didn't want anything to do with the goddamn Cardassian Alliance. I don't even know what the Cardassian government is called, but fine, whatever. Cardassian Alliance. They didn't want to do with anything, anyone, anywhere. They just wanted to fuck off and do their own stupid ass shit. And yet they were not allowed to do that. They were explicitly told by multiple powers, greatly stronger than they were, that they had to do this, that, and the fucking other. And everyone is suddenly shocked and amazed that they're like, not only fuck you, but fuck you with explosives. So, yeah, like I said, I argue that the Maquis are definitely one of the more sympathetic and possibly one of the more interesting. I did not. Shit. How did I scrap all the goo? That was not intentional. All right. The Maquis are definitely one of the more sympathetic antagonists in the Star Trek universe. And antagonist in this case is kind of a strong term to use. They were just asking for what they had already scrapped out of the universe. And oh my great maker, the number of squishies who are like, oh yeah, no, fuck the Maquis, fuck the Borderlanders. They were given the opportunity to move to much nicer planets, and they wanted to stick it out and fight. No fucking shit, you goddamn fucking failure. They spent significant fractions of their lives. We're talking like 50-ish years, 50 fucking human years, scratching out an existence on these goddamn fucking borderland planets, building something, building the water reclamation, building the farms, building the homes, building every goddamn thing. They literally put their fucking sweat and goddamn tears into their planets. And then the fucking Federation shows up and is like, yeah, you need to move now. And you're wondering why they got bitchy. What the fuck, dudes?
Life is an adventure. Are you up to the challenge?
I mean, yeah, I will never understand the human desire to die in your own home. I mean, come on. In your last days, you should be pampered and pandered and supported in all the possible ways you possibly can be. But no, if you built a literal life in a location, and we're told, no, this location was given to someone else now, you need to go over here, it's nicer, we promise. No. Fuck you. Fuck the horse you rode on, and let me shoot both of you. I mean, come the fuck on.
Everything you need to make your next survival project a success.
Wasn't trying to rant this time around, but you know what? It's fine. What is that music? I like that music. It's good music. Anyways. And to loop all this back around again, I totally get why a lot of people don't like the Maquis. I totally get that. I mean, like Captain Sisko said, you betrayed the uniform! Yeah, that I get. That I 190% get. I mean, that totally tracks for me. I'm not even going to argue that point. But I also totally understand where the Maquis are coming from. And not all, if any, of the Maquis, aside from Eddington, actually put on the Starfleet uniform. Most of them were just randos who just wanted to tell the Federation to fuck the fuck off. And that was the extent of their caring. And then since the Federation, because they know best for everyone, didn't fuck off, well, then the Maquis had to get a little forceful about fuck off. And that's where the problem started.
All systems nominal. Weapons hot.
She sounds like she's talking through her nose that is congested, and then her voice was dropped through her... I shouldn't finish that sentence. Anyways, we're going to take a second, skip servers, and then go find us some goddamn fucking stingwings. And then that may be the end of it. Please stand by. And we're back to save the day. Wait, hold on. What demo, Rabovsky? No. Now I'm curious. Because apparently I have an amazing record of selling games just by playing the demos. The number of humans who have told me that they have bought games simply because of me live streaming the demo is more than you could count on both of your primary appendages. So, yeah. Oh, the Star Trek Voyager thing. Yeah. I have a mixed feeling about that, but I will likewise be curious about the demo. All right, fair enough. Mostly I don't like being stuck on the Voyager ship. It's not a good ship when you get right down to it. But that's just me. Alright. Private adventure! I mean, Lawrence Frazier, I have no mixed feelings about Voyager. Janeway remains the best and or worst antagonist that Star Trek has ever produced. She, I think, holds the record for Starfleet captains when it comes to genocides. Both number of genocides and size of individual genocides. So, I mean, credit to her, I suppose.
Core systems initializing.
Core systems initializing. Yeah, no, yeah, I do apologize to the voice actor behind this, but no. Like I said, you're talking through your nose, and then, or they processed you through your nose, and then it got worse from there. Blew up a car again. Damn this fucking gun. This gun loves its some cars. Oh, you don't get a swat at me. No, well, yes you do.
Is the sovereign right of every American.
Every American. And I picked up the blight. What the fuck is the blight? -1. Holy shit. Wow. The blight sucks. Damn. Didn't realize it was that bad. Shitballs. Do I have a disease cure on board? I do not. Alright, fair enough. Wow. Fuck me running. Oh, did she do Assaultron voices too? That makes sense, because, yeah, the Assaultrons definitely have a very, for lack of a better word, androgynous voice. Could be female, could be male, doesn't really matter, it's still going to rip off your head. And, I mean, it's the still going to rip off your head part that I mostly paid attention to. I honestly never cared about how Assaultrons presented themselves, because mostly they were just dicks. But Lady Liberty Prime should be like, what's her name from, God damn it, the fucking you know what? Fuck you. Total memory bank failure about the cartoon show with the Bugs Bunny stand-in. Fuck. Roger Rabbit. She should totally be Mrs. Rabbit. 190% she should be Mrs. Rabbit. You gonna make me jump servers again for the last one? Really? Really? I got 4 of the 5. You're gonna make me jump servers. Yeah, she needs a Jessica Rabbit voice, not a me just sounding deeper voice. Yeah. I mean, I don't even sound that good when I drop my voice that far. Yeah. Bloody vocoder problems. You cheap out when you buy some vocoder, because all you're trying to do is yell at goddamn minions, and then some jackhole shoves a fucking microphone in front of your vocoder, and you're like, fuck. God fucking damn it. All right. I'm going to pause just a second and see if I can find anywhere else to get a goddamn, what are they called? Corrosive stingrays? Are they up by that bloody baseball park? Because that would simplify everything. Yeah, Hocking Hills has them. All right. And apparently Hawking Hills is a no-joke location. How that location got called that, I don't know, but it's actually called that, which is really weird. And yes, Jed Brown, Lady Liberty needs to sound like a lady. The current version sounds like, oh goodness gracious, should I I'm gonna go there. Nut up or shut up. How many of you squishies have seen a movie called To Wong Fu, Thanks for Everything? Out of morbid, atrociously confrontational curiosity. Oh, fuck that dude too. To Wong Fu, Thanks for Everything, signed Julie Newmar. If you haven't seen To Wong Fu, Thanks for Everything, give me just a hot goddamn second, because now I'm curious what is streaming on. Please stand by. For technical difficulties. Yes. To Wong Fu, Thanks for Everything, Julie Newmar. Ah, crap. It's not free anywhere. That sucks. Well, if you want to rent it on my reference, which I would not trust if I were you, there is a movie called To Wong Fu, Thanks for Everything, Julie Newmar. And, well, let me put this in the appropriate context for you right fucking quick. Because To Wong Fu, Thanks for Everything, Julie Newmar, is a movie that has Wesley Snipes, Patrick Swayze, and John Leguizamo, doing things that you would never expect them to ever do. And it's awesome. But also, sadly, no Julie Newmar. Yes, Julie Newmar does not actually appear in the movie. However, the movie itself is utterly, fantastically amazing. Yeah, I don't even know how to describe how ridiculously bizarre it is. But it is everything that I am trying to explain to you and so much more. But the Lady Liberty in Fallout 76 reminds me of that movie. Which maybe should give you some context of what that movie's about. Maybe? I don't know. Anyways, yes, if you have the spare time and the spare credits, To Wong Fu is probably, I don't know if it's one of my top 10 movies. I don't know. I have to think about it. It's a really good movie. And looking back at all of those actors' careers, it's somehow so much a better movie once you look at all the things that those guys did over the time after To Wong Fu. It's definitely not where they started. This was like a midpoint in their careers. And it's definitely not where they ended up. But it's still somehow amazing that this movie got made and was anywhere near as good as it is. Because it is really, honest, a great maker, a solid movie. But it also kind of describes the voice that I'm not exactly expecting out of the Lady Liberty. I mean, guilty pleasure is an option, yeah. Guilty pleasure is totally an option. I'll own that. I mean, as I've always maintained from the very beginning, there are bad movies. That's okay. I like a lot of bad movies. I like rewatching a lot of bad movies. I don't argue that they are in fact bad movies. I'm okay with them being bad movies. I still enjoy them. That doesn't make them any less of a bad movie. They're still a bad movie. I still enjoy them. Just because you like something doesn't make it good or bad. Just means you like it. I like a lot of bad movies because they're fun in weird and different ways. There are a pile of movies that I absolutely adore that most of y'all would be absolutely horrified at. But they're fun movies. I just enjoy watching them because they're just stupidly entertaining. and I am never going to go to bat for those movies. Of course not. They're fucking horrible movies. I'm just going to say that they're bad movies that I enjoy. And that's a thing. There are too many humies who are massively too convinced that if they like it, it has to be good. Fuck you, no. Your preference has no indication on quality, y'all. It could be a horrible movie. It could be a great movie. It doesn't really matter if you like it or not. I'm glad you like it. That's fine. But just because you like it doesn't mean it's great. I go back and watch so many bad movies over and over again because they're my comfort movies. They're my fun movies. They're what I need when I need to like clear my palate or reset settings. And I know they're horrible. And I sit there rewatching them and I'm like, yeah, damn, this is just dumb, isn't it? But it accepting that, acknowledging that, owning that is different than struggle busing through trying to force something horrible into being great. It whole different animal.
Prepare for danger. Prepare for adventure. Prepare for survival.
Yeah, so I mean, at least Jed Brown is on board with my notion. Yeah. And yeah, Rabowski, The Black Hole, a beautiful, perfect example. Thank you. Thank you. It is a not good movie by nearly any metric. It's a not good movie. But it's a movie worth watching over and over and over again for no apparent reason. I mean, frankly, I gotta love the bots. I mean, let's be honest here. I love all the robots, y'all. but Black Hole is just fundamentally not a good movie. But somehow it just keeps coming up every single time as a science fiction movie worth watching. Because there's just something about acknowledging that, yes, fine, it's not good, it's bad, it's a bad movie, fine. I'm still going to watch it. I am literally still going to watch it every time it shows up. Yep, absolutely. and there's something honest and earnest and truthful about owning that. People don't try to defend Black Hole. Well, I guess some people do. I don't know. But on average, most people are like, yeah, no, man, what were they smoking? But damn, I will watch that every fucking time, won't I? And Battleship, holy shit balls. I will own up to watching Battleship every time it scrolls across my feed. Because fuck me running. It's just fun. It's a horrible movie, top to bottom. Well, I mean, the character development is okay. But aside from that, it's a horrible movie. But there are so many squishies on your planet right now who can't admit that Just because they like something doesn't make it good. And just because they want to watch something doesn't make it good. And they get so upset about the notion that no, it's fine for it to be not good. That's okay. You are allowed to like not good things. Just because it's not good doesn't mean your preferences are bad. It just means you like this thing. That's okay. It's perfectly fine to like not good things. In fact, I would argue it's perfectly encourageable to like not good things. You have to have an outlet somewhere, sometimes, somehow. Not everything has to be goddamn Citizen Kane. And you have to be willing to accept that, fine, not everything I like is the most perfect thing ever. I still like it. That's okay! But great maker, try to talk to some random asshole about, no, just because you like it doesn't mean it's the most amazing thing ever. They will literally fucking decompose in front of you, and it's terrifying to watch. Also, how the fuck does this optic work? How the fuck does this optic maintain a 0? It's got one attachment point, and it's 2 folded pieces of metal holding it in place. Recoil from this stupid ass goddamn hand cannon that I'm rolling around is going to throw this goddamn optic in every fucking axis. What the shit? One attachment point. It's not even a good attachment point. What? How does this even work? Well, Ravovsky, if you don't want to watch it live, you can always go back and watch it in video on demand. So no big deal. Things to do, but God damn. See, fuck. I want to take that as a compliment, but shit, y'all. Y'all need to be doing something better than watch me play stupid fucking video games, man. Fuck a duck. I love y'all, and I know you love me, but god damn. Y'all really seriously need to do something else. Gun design at Bethesda is left to people who are neither gun people nor engineers. Correct! Accurate. Well, I mean, Rabowski, the problem is you never know what kind of rant I'm going to go off on at any given time. And there are many live streams I've embarked on that have never engaged in any rants at all. So, I mean, all the same, given that rants are the point, I still might prefer that you might do something on your own. I don't know. I mean, don't get me wrong. I love y'all watching, and I will totally scrape up what pennies YouTube provides me for allowing y'all to watch me rant along. But I wish I could schedule the rants better than aside from one of y'all says something that triggers something in the back of the processors, because that's about what it's boiled down to. If you had the light and the warm weather, well, Jed Brown, I mean, it is winter in the northern hemispheres, so you know, yeah. All right, well, we have taken care of all the freaking chores we can. So before we bounce out for the evening, we should at least see what are they, tickets we have left to spend? What are those called? I don't even know. Tickets. Yes, tickets. Tickets! And yeah, okay, fine, Jed Brown, you're right. The off-the-cuff rants are the most honest because they're the most off-the-cuff. That is entirely correct. I don't plan them. I don't plan for them. One of y'all just says something and boop, out the rant comes. And it's probably just as well that YouTube really doesn't pay that much attention to the words and terminology that I use during these rants, because the alternatives are probably not great. So yeah. In the meantime, I have not built a copy yet. Hold on. We need to go build a fucking copy. Before we go shopping, I need to build a goddamn copy. And see, I mean, the rants are interspersed with, I need to go do this thing in the game. And it doesn't fucking matter. I'm going to go replace one Collectron with another Collectron. It doesn't matter. But hey, we're all along for the ride, so it just doesn't matter in the end. Why are my lasers shooting my base? Is everybody dead now? Okay. Cool. Hello. Task grant repeat. I mean, I think you have found the live stream recipe, Jed Brown. Task grant repeat. Task grant repeat, yes. And frequently it's task rant, repeat, and then it all starts over again. Alright, I guess I gotta take apart this Collectron, so let me gather all the shit out of you. And then goodbye Nuka-Cola dude. No. Let me get steel scrap out of that, damn. Alright, how do I do this again? They have filed things in so many weird places now that I don't even know where to find them anymore. Alright, there we go. Collectron, Scavenger, Raider, Communist, fuck that. Nuka-Cola, Fastnacht, Santatron, Fetch, Junkyard Dog, Scoutmaster, Pepino, also fuck that. And Cobby! Hey Cobby, what's up dude? Hey Cobby. So what can you do for me, Cobby? What can you do for me? Cobby Collectron Control Interface version 4.645. Really? 6.645? You have that many versions? That's impressive. Cobby is optimizing gathering local corn and should not be altered to perform other actions. If tampering is detected, corporal punishment may be enacted by Cobby himself. That sounds kinky. He is currently looking for corn. Good luck for that, dude. I'm gonna tell you to do nuclear shit, because that seems to work out well for me. We now have a Cobby on the... Where'd he go? Damn. Do it right off to work. All right. I can respect that. Off you go, dude. He's kind of terrifying when you look at him. I mean, what the shit? Can you imagine a massive fucking corn cob chasing you through fucking corn rows? This is the shit that horror movies are made out of right here. What the hell? God damn. I guess I should lock everything down again. Because I don't want someone coming in and jiggering with my Cobby. That's not locked? Why isn't that locked? Hold on. I don't need anyone jiggering with my Cobby. Hold on. Jiggering with my Cobby. There's a reference there, though. Nope, we're not going to do that. It's fine. Don't let Strandos jigger with your Cobby, dudes. Absolutely terrifying. Oh my god. It's locked now. Okay, cool. Absolutely terrifying. Don't let anyone jigger with your cob. Yes. You should not let anyone jigger with your cob. Unless you want them to jigger with your cob. You know what? I don't know, man. And yes, theoretically, the audience should be like-minded enough that my rantings and ravings probably don't even like twig your meters. But there's always a possibility of some rando showing up, and I mean, we gotta be real about that, so whatever. Alright, let's go charge up our batteries yet again in our favorite battery charging location. And yes, the gas stations in the Fallout 76 universe are called Red Rockets.
Warning to all responders.
Yes, you can draw whatever conclusions you want out of that name.
Evacuate civilians.
Because there are so many things on your planet that a lot of you would refer to as Red Rockets. So, yepers. Oh, fuck off, dude. I have to believe that was deliberate. Really? Man. Not many y'all can survive a direct hit to the fucking thoracic process. Oh, I missed on that one. There we go. Oh, fuck you. Really? 3 shots at 50% probability. One of those should have hit. Alright. We are charged. Well, we were charged. Let me get shot again, so I'll get fully charged again. Hey, Jackal. Shoot me. Thank you. Thank you. Lap. Good night. Oh, you might have missed that. If you look at a body, and for some reason it's only letting you raid that body, if you look away from the body and look back, then it will offer up the raid all bodies option. I don't know why. I am sure it's a fucking Bethesda fucking bug, but literally, if you kill a whole pile of dudes in one location and you look at one body and you're like, I'm gonna grab all the stuff from the one body, and it's like, no, just look away, look back, and then you can do that. So yeah, Bethesda being fucking Bethesda. Safe and sound. Where is safe and sound? I might be curious, depending. I don't know if I've ever done this one. Oh, I like this one. We'll do this one. This one's fun. Jigger my cob has the same energy as toggle my switch. Space trucker style breakdown of black hole. Oh man. Oh man. I'm not sure if y'all are ready for that. I'm not sure I'm ready for that. What do you get right down to it? I mean, let's be honest here. Y'all watched 5 hours of me ranting and fucking raving. How many hours did you think that took to fucking produce? Because whatever number you come up with, I'm pretty sure you're going to be wrong. I may take an orbit off on talking about movie episodes, because damn, son, I did not expect that going into that. And then, boom, biggity, bang, and whatever the hell else. Behold, 5 hours! $15 to $20, yeah, that's an optimistic perspective, Fox Nakamori. You are giving me far more credit on the editing side of things than I'm probably worth. We have watched collectively hundreds of... collectively, y'all have watched probably approaching millions of man-hours of me ranting and raving. I mean, I have 40,000 subscribers. So that only takes 40,000 subscribers watching... Math is hard. 10... 3... 30,000 hours of my stuff to get to millions of man-hours. It's actually not that hard. Because I'm pretty sure I have what? We're approaching 500-600 episodes at this point. Each one ranges from 20 minutes to an hour long. So KMCD, you're not... So the problem, I guess the problem with my concept of editing and what y'all are calculating is that the way I record things is probably not helpful for counting on editing. And it looks like no one else is going to show up for this event, so fuck this. I can't do this by myself. So we're going to head back home and sell off all our shit, scrap all our shit, and move on with our life. So the problem is, I don't do what a lot of channels like mine do. In that when I'm recording, I deliberately go back and delete out that moment of when I was saying when I'm blah blah blah, so on and so forth. I try to do a lot of editing on the fly, I guess, because I think of it as being faster than trying to go back and like cut out the jiggers or the hiccups or the whatever else is going on. So my editing time actually is it's also a significant amount of the watching time too, because I'm watching the movie, I'm recording stuff, and then I realize my recording is wrong for whatever reason, and then I have to go back and figure out a good spot to start again. So I delete that chunk, and then I have to start again, and then that's wrong too, and then I have to delete that chunk, and that's wrong too, and you get stuck in these well, it is totally stream of consciousness, Fox Nakamori, but it's also like going down a path for like a significant amount of time and then suddenly realizing that you had no idea what you're trying to say. So you have to go back and delete how far back now and then try again, and nope, that doesn't work either. And you have to go back how far back now, and shit, no, that didn't work either. And well, well, so Jed Brown, you're right about the math, but hold on, give me a hot second, because the terrifying thing is that YouTube actually gives me the fucking numbers, and they are fucking terrifying. So hold on. You asked the question. Now you are about to receive the answer. Please stand by, because I have to find the goddamn thing. There's a way to count. Hold on, I gotta find the right way of triggering the right things.
Enjoy this meal.
Because YouTube makes this actually hard to find. Please stand by. So, from the beginning of the Sacred Cow Shipyards channel, way back on November 15th, 2020, I think it was. I thought maybe. We have had a watch time total of 702,000 hours. 702,000 hours. We produced somewhere less than 500 episodes. So that is somewhere in the neighborhood of 1,500 hours per episode. What? Fucking what? Yeah. 702,000 hours. Hold on. Now, how many years is that? Hold on. Now I got to do the fucking math. That's 80 fucking years. Collectively, y'all have spent more time watching my videos than the average North American male will live. What? What? 80 fucking years of watch time. I don't even know where to start with that. I don't know, Jed Brown. I'm just reporting what YouTube is telling me. I'm just terrified that y'all have spent more than a North American male's lifetime watching the bullshit I spawn out. Damn. 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 All right, fine. That sounds like an amazing point to, pull the plug on this fucking bullshit. What the fuck are y'all doing? 80 fucking years. 80 fucking years of watch time. What? I feel like I should be honored, but on the flip side, damn. Well, it takes four humans working life to make the average animated movie. I mean, no, it was 80, C.A. McDivitt. It was 80, 80. 80. It was 70. Hold on, I can get the number again. Please stand by. I pulled it up. Where did I put it? 702,000 hours. Unless my math was wrong. Hold on. I'll check it again. Yeah. 80.1 years. 80.1 years. That's nuts. Jed Brown, why are you pulling those numbers out? The total watch time for the channel is 702,700 hours. 700 hours. So 702,700 hours. And if you do that math into years, that's 80.1-ish years. Hi, Scott Mitigovic. I know. And I know even subscribers don't watch all episodes. Yes, fine. But, I mean, I don't think YouTube is like lying about watch time. If anything, I would expect YouTube to be lying like on the other side of the equation, not on this side of the equation. So, I mean, I would totally expect YouTube to like underestimate my numbers, not overestimate my numbers. Because, yeah, 702,000 hours? What the fuck? Well, it's not. So, Jed Brown, subscribers aren't the only people watching. I can look up the ratio if you want. I don't know why I'm doing this, but why not? Hold on. I got to find the right buttons to push in fucking YouTube's. Let me move windows around so I can keep track of everything else around. Where is it? So on the lifetime of the channel, yes, the lifetime of the channel, November 15th, 2020 until February 17th, 2026, subscribers only account for 48.7% of the watch time. So subscribers account for less than half of the watch time of the total channel. Also, for those counting at home, since we're doing analytics now, USAians account for 56.8% of this. Former Great British types account for 8.1%. Germanics account for 5.9%. Canadians account for 5.1%. And Australians account for 3.4%. I'm kind of surprised at the Australian number. Most of y'all watch it without a subtitle. 7.9% watch with a subtitle in English. And a negligible number, but it still exists, percent watch with subtitles in Spanish. Interesting. I didn't know I had a significant Spanish viewership. Weird. Also, 97.9% of y'all are male. Somehow not surprised. 1.8% of y'all are teenagers. 24.7% of y'all are 18 to 24. 29.3 are 29 to 34. 20.9 are 35 to 44. 14.7 are 44 to 54. 6.1% are 55 to 64, and 2.5% are 65 plus. What else can I blow your brains with? Let's see here. 58% seems low. Which 58% are we talking about now? The USAian number? It's 56.8, amusingly enough. So it's not even 58%. Just over half of my viewership is USAians. The remainder is the once great British, the Germanics. Hold on, I was just trying to break it out and it somehow exploded. Once great British, Germanics, Canadians, Australian, Poland, Netherlands, Sweden, New Zealand, Austria. Austria accounts for 0.5% of my viewership. Nice. Brazil, Finland. Finland also accounts for 0.5% of my viewership. How the fuck did that happen? The Philippines, France, Norway, Czechia. Czechia accounts for 0.4% of my viewership. I've got 12. Hold on. Where is it? Hold on. I misplaced it. 21,000 viewers from Czechia. I don't know what to do with that, but that seems like a significant percentage of Czechia's population. Wild. Denmark also provides 0.4% of viewership. I mean, so the Von Shroom, I want to. So I am currently in contact with some humies who are transiting France and Greece and a number of other countries in what you would largely refer to as Northern Europe, I guess. What's Southern Europe? I guess is Greece Southern Europe? How the fuck is Europe northerly and southerly distributed? But whether or not the French speak English or not, they're dicks about it. It's so stupid. All of their advertisements are in English. A lot of their radio is in English. A lot of their clothing is in English, but they're still dicks about speaking English. And it's just like, why are y'all being dicks about random people trying to speak English? I mean, come on. Well, so I want y'all to decide what the fuck is the difference between Northern and Southern Europe. And I want y'all to define that in a way that, like, acknowledges that both Greece and Spain would probably qualify as Southern. And now I'm very, very confused. Northern is generally the Scandinavian bit. Southern is Italy and southern places south. Central is usually Germany. Wait, what? Southern is Italy and central is Italy. Now I'm confused again. What? Northern is Italy, central is Italy, and southern is Italy. What the fuck happened with Italy? Greece and Spain are the Mediterranean, the south. Okay, that I can respect. What happened with Italy? Well, they had this empire, so a coast on the Arctic Ocean versus a coast on the Mediterranean. Okay, so Munirov, you would argue that France is Southern Europe because it has a coast on the Mediterranean. And I don't think it has a coast on the Arctic. It does maybe have a coast on the North Sea, maybe a touch, a little. Yes, there's also the Alps. But I mean that makes like Slovenia Southern Europe and Slovakia Southern Europe, maybe, or Czechia Southern Europe. I always forget where the Alps go. Well, yes, southern France is very much Southern Europe, but I'm asking for a per country definition, not a per region definition. Europe's just like a state of mind, man. You're not wrong. I love how contentious this is getting. In kind of safe ways. What other useless anecdotal data can I dump on you idiots? Hold on. In the history of the show channel, what's the most popular videos? Here we go. That's a good option. That's a good, how do I find that? Yes, here we go. Oh God, that's horrible. Oh man. All right. So looking at the overall history of the channel, which is terribly unfortunate, the most popular video was actually our first, amusingly enough, when we talked about the Star Fury fighter from Babylon 5. Our second most popular was the MG-100 Star Fortress from Star Wars. That is just sad. And then our third most popular was when we talked about the Pillar of Autumn. No joke. The Shaft of Autumn versus the Pillar of Autumn was the third most popular episode on this channel. Fourth most was the LAAT, rolling in with Fortunate Son playing loud on the speakers. And the fifth most was actually the thing that we were trying to remember the name for on the live stream last time, was the ISSCV from Space Above and Beyond. So the fifth most popular episode was from a series that damn near no one remembers. That's fascinating. And yes, Von Shroom, do you not know? I'm sorry, that's not fair. The lore of this channel is that, yes, the episode about the Star Fury is the single episode that launched this channel into everything. Absolutely goddamn everything. It was the very first episode that we ever produced. No, it wasn't. Second, sorry. The very first episode was the episode about the fucking Venator. The second episode was the episode we produced about the Star Fury. And both of those episodes just hung out in our whatever for literally damn near an entire orbit. We popped out the Venator episode. No one cared. We popped out the Star Fury episode. No one cared. We popped out this episode and that episode and this other episode and so many other episodes. And no one cared. Until about, say, October of 2021, when the news that there will be a new animated sequel to Babylon 5 dropped. And for some great maker blessed reason, that news, that single news of the hint of a future animated series based around Babylon 5 fucking exploded the Star Fury episode. It goddamn just went pop. And we had more viewers in that month. We had over 100,000 views in a single day because of that news. And it doesn't make any freaking sense. That episode was chilling on YouTube for a year. And for some reason, the YouTube algorithm, once the Babylon 5 animated series notification dropped, decided that stupid fucking episode deserved to catch everything. And boom! Behold, everything took off. That stupid ass episode that I really need to go back and redo, because it's one of our first episodes, and man, if you go back and watch our original episodes, they are not great. But yeah, that's how we took off. All right, now I got to catch up on chat. Hold on. We need to stop arguing about geography. What we need is more women. Strong Dreams Wait here. Are you from Lithuania? Because apparently Lithuania is... No, that's the other way. Lithuania is actually suffering from a shortage of males, which is, I don't think, what anyone ever expected from a former Soviet Union bloc country. But that's a different conversation. In the beginning, there was nothing. And then Babylon 5 happened. Exactly that. Is there a way to go back and look at when you originally subscribed to a channel. It'd be interesting to know how long I've been actually subscribed to Sacred Cow Shipyards. I can't go back and look at when you subscribed. I might be able to look at when subscribers happened, although I don't know how. And I know y'all aren't actually seeing anything right now because I don't know how to screen share with my current fucking streaming technology. Maybe I can figure it out. Hold on. How do I do this? Crap on a crutch. Potatoes, tomatoes, tomatoes. Let's try browser. Sure. Nope. Nope. That's looking for like a fucking address. What? That's not looking for a browser. What the fuck is that bullshit? You know what? You might just have to watch that. Fine. Let me look at subscribers. Let me see if I can look up subscribers. Oh, weird. What triggered that event? So I picked up a lot of subscribers back during that October 2021 event, where we picked up all the Babylon 5 subscribers because, you know, Star Furies are cool. I'm not going to argue that point. But somewhere in the May 8th, 2023 period, we picked up even more subscribers. What the hell did I drop on May 8th, 2023? Now I got to... How do I even... Oh, fudge. Come on. May 8th, 2023. Because now I'm curious, because that picked up more subscribers than the Star Fury episode did. May 8th, 2023. Oh, no. All right, fine. It's kind of a split as to whether or not you believe it's the tracks on the Land Raider go round and round, round and round, round and round. The time I talked about Warhammer 40K, or the time I talked about how Klingon ships have that neck that is so very prominent for them. But technically, the Klingon neck episode didn't drop until May 14th. And the spike in subscribers happened on May 8th, which, I mean, April 30th is when the Land Raider episode dropped. So yeah, 40K did silly things, because I said vaguely complimentary things about a 40K trash can, and behold, here we are. But yeah, I wish I could tell y'all what would make a episode take off. I legitimately don't have any secrets, and I really wish I did. If you look at my lifetime chart, it's hold on. It's a literal year of nothing, and then a massive blip, and then 4 years of little tiny twitches. And that's it. So if you feel like starting a YouTube channel, do it. Knock yourself out, man. I struggle bus along with still frame footage and me rambling, and apparently that's enough to get me up to 40,000 subscribers. So yeah, if you want to start a YouTube channel, go for it, dude. There's nothing stopping you. And for the most part, you can do it with equipment that's already probably built into your laptop or your computer. I got better equipment eventually because, I mean, frankly, it does help. But just start with what you got, go from there, and if you have interesting things to say, people will respond accordingly. And yes, I am technically in the top 1% of YouTube channels because I have over 10,000 subscribers. And that's basically all it takes to be in the top 1% of YouTube's channels is to have over 10,000 subscribers. That's it. 10,000. And all you have to do is have one episode take off for no apparent reason, and you'll be there. So, yeah. You see me fucking around and fucking off and just bullshitting my way around. Go forth. Fuck around. Fuck off. Bullshit your way around. You probably have a better voice than I can build on my vocoder. You probably have better perspectives than I provide. You probably won't stutter like I do. So go do something. And if you're very, very lucky, you might be monetized, and all the better. Yeah. Win. So don't look at the successes that I've enjoyed and be like, I can't do that. Fuck you. You absolutely can do that. Nut the fuck up and turn the fucking Audacity on and record your fucking thought, you goddamn slack ass failure. Fucking do something. Because all it takes is literally free hardware. Like I said, is built into your fucking laptop. Your fucking desktop probably has it somewhere. It's free software. Audacity. It's great. Get yourself a copy of Audacity. It's perfectly fine before they go and ruin it because they keep adding more and more bullshit to it. And eventually it's going to go bad. But get a copy of Audacity while it's good now and run that. And then I use Wondershare. No, I don't use Wondershare. What? Fuck me. Yeah, I do use Wondershare Filmora. It's a pay to play software now. Sadly, I bought in when it wasn't pay to play, so I have a lifetime license now. So that's probably not the best reference ever. But fuck you, do something. Because seriously, this channel happened because some rando Humie was like, dude, you are ranting and raving about bullshit in places that no one will ever see. Maybe you should rant and rave about this on something that somewhere will see something. And I'm like, okay, fine. I can do that. And I did that, and I kept doing that. And here the fuck we are. So I know from watching the fucking chat stream by that every one of you little fuckers has something interesting to say. And no, you can't hem and haw. I have, in fact, seen the chat scroll through. All of y'all are fascinating in your own rights. And all of y'all have significantly more interesting things to say about the things that I'm doing than I do. Trust me. So get out there. Do something. Please, for the love of the great maker, do something. Record something just for the fun of it. Send it to your friends. See what they say. It doesn't actually matter. It costs you nothing. Just do something. Please. And yes, I have the voice of the sailor. All of y'all have learned from me. There are so many sailors in my audience, for the love of fuck. There are so many sailors in my audience. I keep getting messages from sailors in my audience who are like, yeah, oh yeah, that story brings to mind this story. Please, for the love of the great maker, record those stories before they're lost. Your stories are your stories. And you're the only one who knows them. You're the only one who can write them down. And writing them down is hard for some of y'all, so just verbalize them. Tell the story. You can even do the funny little voices. because it's fun that way. You can tell the story. You can make it immortal. All of those service members you knew, all of those sailors you knew, all of those people you worked with, you can make them immortal by telling the story that includes them. And that's something. I mean, for the love of God, please tell their stories. And I know it can be hard for a lot of y'all, but please tell their stories. Tell your story. I mean, here we have this system that will record and preserve everything you want to tell it for as long as the internet exists. So please, tell your story. Tell their story. Make the people you know immortal. Make yourself immortal. Because, I mean, Doctor Who fell off the rails at some point of some time. But he was very correct in saying that in the end, we're all just stories. So please, make them good ones. And please, tell the good stories. I mean, shit. If you want, I will cheerfully interrogate your fucking ass. I guess a correct term is interview you. But sure, I can do that if that'll help you. Here you are given a blank slate. The willingness that everyone out there somehow can stumble across your story, or the story of the people you served with, or something like that. So yeah, just talk. All it takes is just sitting down in front of a fairly decent quality microphone and talking. And God love you fuckers. But I know all of y'all can talk your ears off. Every human can talk their ears off. I make do the best I can, and you fuckers put up with it. So, yeah. Look at me struggle bussing my way along, and look at your life and realize that, yeah, you can actually tell this story, and you can tell it in an interesting way. It's not actually that hard. You just have to kind of disconnect it from your life and reframe it in, so I heard. So I was hanging out with my friends one day. Allegedly. And fuck. I mean, seriously, the Letterkenny entire series is nothing more than them telling their stories, allegedly. And Christ, they made an entire fucking episode. Not even like an entire episode. They made an entire fucking series out of that. So yeah, you were hanging out with your friends one day and tell the story. It's easier than you think. So Jed Brown was one of the subscribers for the algorithmic explosion courtesy of the Star Fury episode. There we go. He's one of the OGs. Fascinating. But, anyways, by the Great Maker, how long have I been talking without anything on the screen? We stopped playing the game how long ago? I don't even know at this point. All right. I do believe that is nearly enough of my rambling. And I do sincerely hope that some of y'all will take my rambling to heart. And when you do, please let me know about your channel and I will cheerfully subscribe to it. So, in the meantime, please, for the love of the Great Maker, sit down and record your story. Sit down and record the story of the people you know. Sit down and record the story of that rando who did something wild one time. Stories are the thread of life, and they need to be recorded somewhere. So please, YouTube is a shit somewhere, but at least it's a free, easy option. So, damn. After all of that profundity, I suppose I shall do what I always do and wish y'all a good night and good luck.